last we left off, Zero has died to a power word kill cast by one Luca, who's very promptly eviscerated by Claudine. But in that ephemeral, in-between space, Xodiacs began to reach out for you, which you attempt to halt, and Xodiacs attempted to use that opportunity to try to strike a second deal, which you promptly refused. A somewhat intensive chase occurred after that, seemingly having lost patience or favor with you, Zero. Open hellmouths, arms reaching out, a number of fiends pouring through to try to pull you into hell itself, before they all just turn to ash, and a very tall, thin, pale woman in a dark robe adorned with bones, and a petrified shepherd's crook appeared before you, seemingly trying to guide you somewhere, or give you your dealer's choice of places to be guided to. Some conversation ensued before you asked her who she was, introducing herself as Deirul, one of the 10 of the Domain of Death. You managed to have a long enough conversation regarding what happens after, if you remember anything, if you can come back for just 10 minutes, and she seems amenable enough to most of the options. Eventually you begin conversing deeper about the underlying secrets of the world, which apparently even she either doesn't know about or is lying about. Before you could tell her the full story of her origins, you are pulled back to life, the Rod of Resurrection successfully being used by Claudine, returning to the land of the living, as cold and uncomfortable as it is now. Eventually recovering somewhat, you teleport back to Teague to try to rest up, regain your bearings best you can. We did a little hanky-panky with Claudine Zero, while
I did. Happy Pride, boys. Happy Pride.
While Riley and Chris mostly explored killing time and speaking with Helen Wren, the, I guess, like, temporary mayor of Teague for now. Riley, you converse with her. She hasn't slept in like 3 days, but she tells you about an oncoming half negotiation, half invasion of Sylnia to Teague. Something you probably were expecting at some point. But she confirms that it is approaching, and is confirmed to be heading here fairly soon, if not already. She suggests that you maybe take the dragon and take the fight to them first, and just ignore their attempts at diplomacy, at least. A few days pass before Jane asks to take her home, having seemingly seen enough of the world and has gotten as much information as she'll need or want. You all board the dragon and begin to set off towards the apparatus gun up there. ML02. They used to call it, who knows what it's called now, if they decide to rename it at all. But as you pick up, as Polaris picks up into the air, that is where we pick up here. It's fairly early in the morning. With Zero, you haven't been fully recovered at this point, I believe.
How many days does Zero have?
It was just long rests. And
okay.
I believe Zero spent more or less like a day and a half just long resting. Like, it's either fully gone or about to be. I think it's fully gone, if I recall. But yeah, what is it? The penalty you get for dying, like the -4 to everything, it decreases by 1 every long rest you take. Yeah, mostly manageable as 0. You are now more or less back on your feet. Okay, but as Polaris picks up, yeah, what would you like to do in the meantime, y'all? Assuming you're not teleporting there, which you might have something like a rock or something from outside.
I'm almost certain at some point, because I knew we'd want to come back here, I did take something. I have to go through my inventory, but I knew back before Jana left, like we'd want to come back.
Yeah, if I recall, I believe one of the teleporters did take something from there, but there's like a rock outside the cave. Like the slash in the mountain where this facility was built.
Can we just say I have that then?
Sure, yeah.
Or do you want me to find written evidence?
I'm pretty sure you have it, but like if you could find written evidence, it'd be nice, just for confirmation. But like I'm almost certain at least one of you picked something up from there, because I do recall someone picking like a rock outside the cave.
Why not just teleport there anyway? Wouldn't the modifier be like still pretty good because we've been there before?
You're there once.
I wrote down new laser pistol. Did I not get that from there? I also wrote down one small bone from Ice Snake Den, which we had to pass through to get to the apparatuses, didn't we?
I believe so, yeah.
Is the laser gun not from in there?
I think it might
laser
be, actually.
pistol?
Yeah. I think you probably pick it up from there. Yeah, you can probably use that.
I will use that.
Okay.
Yeah, we've rarely ever teleported without means of getting there 100%, and I don't feel like fucking around with it now.
Okay. Do you... If you picked up a laser pistol, it's probably going to be inside a facility. Do you want to teleport with Polaris in there?
Do we need to take Polaris with us, guys, or do you want to leave him in Teague? I mean, I know we already took off, but if we just came back to him, then it would be faster, or do you want Polaris with us?
I don't really think we need Polaris for this.
What if we stationed him on top of Spear Point Mountain?
That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would want to cut it pretty short with Jane, though, just so we can wrap up there and be with him on guard. And he doesn't get caught in any crossfire without us there.
How long approximately did Mrin say that the invasion was going to take?
I believe she said it's either beginning pretty soon, so like they just set off, so probably like a couple weeks to get here. Though she said the airship will probably be here first.
Yeah, so I don't know. We like have a week essentially. Maybe, I mean, definitely a few days. I don't think we need him for this.
Right. What can the Guina do with the water?
What can Guina do with water? I don't know, summon a storm?
Could be useful if there's a navy, or even airships.
I wish we could summon the Silent Death.
Oh, you mean like the,
Silent Breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's been so long, sorry.
They may as well be the same thing for normies.
Bowen just called me a normie.
What? Well, no. You know, people aren't magically inclined.
I could maybe try and find information on that.
Didn't the Zal already say that it has something to do with the god that blew itself up?
I think so. Do we... If that god is, like, probably dead, I guess unless that god is dead, I was going to suggest Maybe we try to hit him up. That was, I mean, again, this was so long ago. Did Zal, like, say with confidence that God did destroy himself, right?
Yeah.
For the, like, eternal winter?
Yeah.
I think that was the goddess, right? The goddess of, like, nature or storms and that.
There are two different gods. Kef is the one that I believe the name of the goddess of like nature and like natural disaster, more or less. I believe she's the one that like is currently likely wandering around Thane somewhere, and the Yeti, the Elefrost Yeti, have described her as the Screaming Lady. She just kind of wanders around. The one that self-detonated was Bayor, god of winter and snow and stuff.
Why haven't we tried to find her yet?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Simon.
Yeah, the reason why Thane is frozen, climate-wise, it's not supposed to be frozen. It's like it's further north, but it's not. It shouldn't be. It should be just like cold, not tundra. Yeah, Bayard self-detonated, creating the Howling Boughs, which is a frozen geyser, pretty much, after, you know, the force of his eruption. And froze Thane, and the ricocheting, like, divine magic of pure, isolated winter and cold is the Silent Breath, which is still kicking around the north around here.
If we could find a pattern to it, we could
You can try.
it somehow.
As for finding Bayor itself, probably stuck in the ice with the dragon, I would imagine. Probably the person-like silhouette that's a little bit farther back.
That's true. I wonder if we could go, like Simon, on the like structurally where the dragon is embedded in the ice. What's on the back side of that? Is that just like more and more ice for like miles?
Probably. The silhouette is like maybe like 10, 20 feet off from where the dragon is. It's far deeper into the ice, but like it's visible. They have not gone past the dragon, but it's probably more ice. Where the commission den is currently underground, more or less. It's not like, you know, fucking Tetscat mine, but it is below the surface.
I want to try something. I want to try to cast Sending to Bayor.
Okay. What do you send?
I'm just going to ask, are you there? Are you well?
Okay. As you cast Sending to Bayor, god of winter, god of snow, ice, all things cold, Sending does not find a target for it to reach.
Okay. Should I send to, what's her name? The one of natural disasters?
Kef.
Hef?
Kef.
Yeah.
K-E-F.
Kef, I see. Fuck it, I'm also gonna cast Sending to Kef.
Okay.
And... oh, I don't even know what to say. I'm going to say, the invaders will be returning soon. May we speak with you.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Okay. As you send the message, there is a brief moment before another message gets sent back to you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm okay at those now, kind of.
Okay. For the brief second, the sound overwhelms you. All of you, where all of you were located around this point?
Probably just inside the dragon, waiting to do something.
Yeah, in the like maybe kitchen or like foyer area.
Okay. And Zero, where are you at this point?
I'll be wherever probably Riley is.
Okay. Ryder said he was around. but so
We say like the dining room area by the windows maybe while we're discussing where to go.
Sure. Yeah, as you cast sending and get a message back, Zero, you hear an ear-splitting scream, high-pitched yet the power of like a low thrum that vibrates everything in your brain. But the actual sound itself pierces your ears, but you manage to almost like instinctively shut out the sound, so it doesn't do damage to you. But the rest of you see as Zero gets the message back, all of you hear a brief scream. It's loud enough for that, and a slight pulse emanates from where Zero is as the immediate surroundings in the room just get frozen, and then slowly thaws over the course of a minute or so.
Zero, what the fuck did you just do?
Wait, where did we hear it from? Like outside or just like the magic in the air in the space here?
Your brain.
They heard it from my brain?
Yeah.
Damn. What did Riley say?
What the did you just do?
I tried sending to Bayor, which was unfruitful as we expected, but then I also sent to Kef. She did not seem to like that.
Keth. Which one was that one again?
The screaming lady.
Oh, why would you do that?
Well, I mean, we talked about briefly silent breath and how controlling that would be interesting, and she's somebody who may be able to do that, as well as the fact that, I mean, we haven't regretted reaching out to more gods in the past. Why not keep going?
Well, she's not very silent.
Yeah. Yeah. I do like the idea. Okay, well, send Polaris to Spearpoint Mountain while we teleport to the apparatuses, and after we're done there, would you guys consider spending some brief time going out to look for Kef?
Some brief time, sure.
I think
Like no more than a few days.
I think
That's about all we have before the airships are upon Teague.
I think it would be useful, at least to get their input.
I agree.
But I think we should get some ear protection.
Shit, I hadn't considered that. Okay. Are you guys ready to go to the colony?
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, where's my shit? I'm all full up. Okay. I will use my laser pistol to teleport us to the... This is like post long rest, right, Simon? So like I should have everything?
I believe so. You've had several long rests in a row.
Okay. I will use this time then to... Or I'll use the pistol to teleport us to the colony.
And
How
yours-
many people can you teleport at once?
8, I believe. Eight
Okay,
separate
that's
creatures. Yeah,
That's everyone.
everyone including Jane.
I don't know where Claudian's hiding, but I will cast message to her and just ask her if she'd like to go with us.
Cool. All right. As you cast message, you get a response before the message even sends. I'm right here. As the corner, as you see little eyeballs in the corner, like the little where all three walls and like floor meet. There's little tiny little pinpricks as Claudian just rises from a tiny shadow. With that exact sound effect.
Sorry, I gotta get used to that. Okay. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, send us.
We all join hands like best friends and we go.
Okay, I'm sending players to Spearpoint Mountain just to spy. For now, or just
I guess
whatever.
just set up shop and yeah, keep an eye out.
Okay, yeah, it'll take them like at his speed like a couple of hours to get there, but Okay, and I'll use the boy. Be back.
Can I do something?
What's that?
I want to leave Azek with Polaris, and I'm going to tell Azek, because Azek can just prove to me whenever he wants, right? Not whenever he wants, but like once he's like, I've cast a spell and he's out, he's on dead, he can just come back to me at his own will.
You don't think he can't come back to you. You can teleport him back, but he can't make the conscious decision to return to you.
Okay, well, it's fine. I will just leave Azek with Polaris, and I will just tell him I don't remember what his last form was. He might still be a Hellhound right now. But I'll just tell him, keep an eye on things. I'll check back in a little bit to make sure nobody has showed up before we've gotten there.
You got it.
Do we want to send Polaris to Spirit Point Mountain now or after?
Oh no, it's happening now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he'll already be there when we're done. Okay, then I will teleport us to Colony. Does it have a place name? Is it the...
If there is, if they have one,
Why
they don't,
Renegades?
that's what they're originally called.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but now they've changed the name to the Receivers. You don't know if the place itself has a name yet.
Okay.
It was just called ML02 last you checked. But it's been a while since actually last checked in. Yeah, Jane has been with you for... Jane has probably been out... Yeah, well, no, she has. Factually. She's been out here longer than she's been at home. So, even she doesn't really know what's going on at this point. As you teleport...
Quick link up will fix that.
Yeah. As you teleport back to the apparatus gun using the laser pistol you picked up at some point to return there. You go from the interior icy home abode of your dragon house into the cold underground metallic surroundings of a near unrecognizable base. Everything here seems to be really dilapidated and broken down, but things seem to be more repaired. Oh, feel a little piecemeal. You see the metal walls where there used to be patches and gashes. Exposed wires have mostly been tucked away. Some welding has been done to at least cover up the holes. You hear distant clunking down just metallic corridors. And I don't remember exactly where you picked up that pistol, but I think it's probably like a storeroom or something. But as you find your way into the base, you are surrounded by 3 apparatus or receivers. They look exactly like Jane, more or less. There's really no discerning them. The moment you teleport in, they all point their laser arms at you. Before they see Jane, and almost before you can even react, really, they just as quickly drop the arms. Some communication seemingly happened before you could really process what was going on, and they just kind of part, backs up against the walls and just kind of let you pass as Jane sort of looks around. Okay. Well, it seems the infrastructure has been improved since we last been here, as has the guard detail.
Yeah, wasn't expecting to get trained on immediately, that's for sure.
It's a good thing, though.
Considering the state of the outside world, it may be a good measure to have.
I think with your knowledge of your experiences thus far, should help them kind of prepare for different aspects of what the world has to offer.
I think so. That was the whole purpose of me traveling with you, is to learn the, I suppose, lifestyle and cultures of the original denizens, and now I have. So yes, linking up and sharing the information I have will be, in a long-term sense, good. I suppose we should meet up with George.
Let's.
Well, lead the way.
As Jane begins winding down the hallways through the kind of like long corridor where that huge hulk was, the one with the cables and the straight humanoid face. As you're passing through, you see many of the receivers here have begun to branch out in terms of identity. Some of them have begun to kind of wear clothes. They don't need to, but they have. Some of them have begun kind of trying to paint themselves in different ways. They still seem to not really verbally communicate, if at all. You just kind of see a kind of hordes of them kind of grouped together, and their lights kind of blinking on and off, almost like in like binary code of some kind. But you see more or less the same frameworks, just more evolved, trying to be people instead of machines. They still move like machines. Most of them still have almost like a animalistic simplicity to them. They've stopped being like super dumb. The last you saw them just bashing shit together, testing out the lengths of their new found sapiens. And they seem to have fallen into a rhythm of life. You see receivers just carrying materials to and fro, way more heavy loads than they should be able to carry. Kind of like ants actually working together, just carrying huge like steel beams, probably salvaged from elsewhere in the facility, to just go to certain spots, lead them up, and then another one, kind of like a different, almost like copper wire looking arm, begins to weld it together. But see, some of them do pay you mind, unexpectedly, of machines. They seem curious. They're looking at you and not knowing who or really what you are. You may be the first organic life form they've seen in a while, at least alive. Eventually you do go back to that central chamber where you last killed the kind of like central processing unit. The large cylindrical, kind of just pumping steam kind of chamber as the door opens. It's still pretty hot in here, despite how cold the rest of the surroundings are. You see all these cables and wires snaking across the floor, going to the central, almost like docking part of the giant chamber. And weirdly, you see that same robot you killed, the floating one with the almost like physical data floating around it, the large crest-like head. The wound still there, I think, left by 0. The receivers seem to have recovered the body and have hooked it up to the middle of the chamber again for some reason. It's nearby, but not quite at the very center where the cable-like tree that was formed, where Jana and Giorgio presumably still reside inside. And hanging almost from the boughs is that corpse of the robot you killed initially. Also nearby, the watcher unit known as George, you're presuming, as it's the only other receiver in here, seemingly wearing like a cloak of multicolored wires that have been frayed at the edges, cables kind of linking them all together. Really ostentatious for a machine to make, kind of. But otherwise all the same shape as Jane, as majority of the receivers inside here, but just wearing that wire and cable cloak around itself. Presumably George. As George sort of, as you walked in, kind of looking at the tree and the dangling corpse of the processor you killed, George sort of turns towards you. The light, not blue like normal, but it's kind of like this faint purple, almost green. It's like kind of shifts between the two. You have returned. It is good to see you well.
Ah, you recognize us. Then you're definitely George.
Yes. As Jane sort of kind of unsure how to act now that she's been away for kind of a while, kind of waves a bit as she does it normally, but George kind of does it mechanically. I'm not unsure what this gesture is, but mimics it. Jane sort of steps forward. I believe I have some pertinent information regarding the world we found ourselves in. As both of the lights begin to flick for 20, 30 seconds or so, before they stop and George sort of looks towards you all. You have my thanks for awakening us and also for returning Jane intact.
Oh, I didn't even consider that Jane might be in danger.
She hung back most of the time.
It was my assumption that you live dangerous and perilous lifestyles. The risk of destruction was 87%.
Oh, fuck.
Lucky 13%! Wowee, we're on a roll!
Lucky 13.
George sort of steps forward past the catwalk, using the kind of like very thin, almost horse-like, like hoof-like foot's kind of like narrowly stepping in between the cables as he walks closer. I am afraid this facility is not hospitable to warm-blooded creatures, but you may take refuge and shelter here should you find yourself in peril.
It's much,
Much appreciated. A high five, Zero.
High five.
It should please you that we have decided to name this facility, this home. It is
Yeah,
now,
lay it on us.
called Nexus. Ideally, the first hub of many homes that we may have.
Well, I'm sure Jane will give you and the rest of the receivers the rundown, but we were unable to secure Home 2. We were beat.
Yes, the briefing Jane just exchanged said as much.
Oh, is that what you guys were doing? That's convenient.
Yes. There has been a debate whether to continue this form of conversation. Is data transfer, as it is not human-like.
Well, to be fair, us magic users have ways of doing the exact same thing. It's just, it uses up resources. I'm actually going to attempt to send to George. I need to get my character sheet back up. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to try to send to George, and I'm just going to say, it's like this. Unfortunately, this is a waste of magic resources, so I don't get to do this for free. Send message.
Yeah, and the message does send. As the message gets sent, George kind of sends back to you, just using the same, not the same spell, but like using your spell to respond. This is a similar method to the one we use, except there is a power drain when we do so. Brief, but there.
Oh, so it's basically exactly the same. Because we get our magic back over time, and I assume you get your power back over time as well.
Not autonomously. There is a generator within this facility that we have managed to get back up and running. It is weak, but functional. Not every receiver here has awoken yet. The power strain would not be able to handle it.
So, how do you get more power then?
We have not. We have been...
Oh no, I say, how do you?
We must find fuel, but we have a surplus. The issue now becomes the generator itself is damaged and operating at suboptimal levels.
You know a guy who might be able to help.
Apologies if this seems rude, but I doubt that one of your species would be able to comprehend our technology.
I think he would, actually. He was able to comprehend error.
Yeah, briefly. At least he could try, hopefully not make it worse. Is that something we could salvage from the other facility, do you think, Riley? Another generator?
Well, just because we were unable to save the receivers themselves, or would-be receivers, does not mean that we cannot repurpose that area. So yeah, I think that entire place would be salvageable, and with the blessings of the Bronze Legion, may be able to send some receivers yonder over there and get her up and running.
Do you believe this Bronze Legion would be amenable to our species?
If Jane didn't cover that in the briefing, it's a coin flip at present, I think. Or, I think they're more wary of technological advancement in itself, simply because of Silnia's existence.
I think it would be well, I feel like the Bronze Legion probably is going to have that place watched over like a hawk, because Silnia now knows of that place.
Actually, isn't that all the more reason to hand it over to the receivers?
Did we not introduce the leader of the Bronze Legion to Jane?
We did.
Okay.
He was mixed on it.
Yeah, we don't know if we want, because if Silnia does, or somehow has access to that facility again, we don't want them to get their hands on any of the receivers.
This Silnia settlement, do you believe they will cause us issues in the future?
We believe that the people in charge over there will anyway. They hijacked the other apparatus. Who knows what they're doing with them? Probably using them as tools of war.
Yeah, they're causing us issue right now.
And are on their way to Thane.
Jane has forwarded me a map, or at least the current understanding of the world. Should you desire, the magnet launcher cannon is mostly operational. The power strain that it takes will be substantial, though pouring more power into it, we could extend the range to perform a preemptive strike on Silnia.
Don't know if the city itself is a good idea. There's the concept of innocence. There's a lot of people in Silnia who do not deserve the ire that we direct at their leaders.
What you attack is their military base, their weapon testing area.
Yes, and we'll ideally collect more information and deliver you instruction if that time ever comes.
The coordinates.
If and when the time comes for the magnet launcher to make itself useful, please let me know. As it currently stands, the generation of power is low. We will be able to, at most, launch 3 before we must attempt repairs.
And is it just a power problem?
For now, though our surplus of ammunition is quite low as well. We've managed to salvage a bit, but it is not a large pool.
What do you use for fuel?
He sort of opens up the cloak a little bit and like pops out a little red capsule. One you've seen before, the slurry that kind of makes up the energy in the laser pills you have. I believe you found the origin of this, right? Like, you know what the origin of the stuff is.
Is it not?
Like blood?
It is some kind of like bio
Yeah.
matter, right? Is this not the same stuff that we gave to the Buck's Head?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Buck's Head gave you a very cryptic answer. All the Buck's Head said it was made of, like, souls of millions. Or something to that effect.
Cute.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, George. This is not a tenable source of energy. I feel like alternatives need to be found very quickly.
I agree.
I'll give him a vial of arcanium because I have like 12. I'll give him one and then tell him, would this work in terms of fuel?
George sort of puts the capsule back into its body and then begins to take the vial you have from some sort of like scan as a horizontal line goes from top to bottom across the vial. This is the arcanium Jane mentioned.
Yes.
As it currently stands, no, but with time, yes. It has very similar properties, but our current systems are not adapted to use this. Not without exceeding strain.
Yeah, we'll reconvene, I think, with our guide and see if he may be of use here to kind of adapting your technology to using our resources. Because this we have an abundance of.
Yes, I believe this is the correct way forward to be able to adapt to this world, not just make our place in it. This arcanium shall be the fuel source we must use from now on.
That might even not be great either. Those are a little bit limited. I only know of 2 sources to get more of this at present, and one of them is drying up really fast.
I think we may have some luck getting more from Narset. Especially with the discovery I had made. I don't know that I'd brought that up to Riley and Chris about the mother's milk.
Oh, never mind.
There's resources.
I thought Riley knew. Yeah, there is a lot of arcanium here too, that's right. But we would need Teague to be cooperative then.
It was my assumption that Teague was under your command.
It still is for the most
Under our
part.
influence, not really command.
I was under the understanding that everything, or at least most things in terms of the hidden elements of it, were still our domain. Like, as far as I'm aware, she's not been made aware of the arcanium. And neither are the train. So she can handle the infrastructure and the city moving forward, but everything below that has not been given access to her, I think that's us.
That's fair.
And as far as I know, we don't have use of that much.
I believe there was a Titan in our set that we found.
Yeah. And I don't know where the source would be to get things like that. I guess in this brief time, I'll let Chris and Riley know about what I had uncovered with the mother's milk thing and how. Because, like, Seven, what was the understanding of mother's milk? It's even more powerful than arcanium, right?
Yeah, it's prime arcanium. Basically,
Yeah.
like, it's like a radioactive isotope. Arcanium kind of loses its shine after like a couple of years. But like, so if you get it straight from the source, it's like the most powerful it'll be. But then over time, it'll weaken to just base Arcanium, which is still pretty strong, but yeah, not as strong as when it's fresh out the teat.
What?
I feel like if we made some sort of agreement with the leaders of Narset, I'm sorry, what was her title again?
I believe it's-
Magister.
Yeah, Magister.
Magister. If we spoke again to the Magister, we could possibly work out some kind of agreement. I know at some point during our first discussion, we had piqued her interest regarding the fact that Narset technologically is so far behind that they are going to eventually fall victim to Sylnia, especially now that Sylnia has access to the apparatus technology. So I feel like with as much advancements as they've made here, if we scratched her back, she'd scratch ours and give us maybe a more pure source. Maybe not all of it, obviously, but an amount could be regularly expected from her
There's also
after
that,
everything.
that thing in the pyramid that we used to find that boss, the necromancer.
What, the
Yeah.
green flame thing?
Yeah, that creature that was on my head, we left it there. Maybe.
Oh, what? Amalgam?
Yeah.
In what context? Like giving her access to it?
Or at least I wonder if it could be useful in some way.
Well, it does
Oh,
want to be, but I don't know what you're trying to get at with this.
Perhaps it needs resources as well.
Yeah, we do need to check on that at some point. Do we want to make immediate plans for this stuff? Because I think getting the apparatuses up and running, not up and running, I should say, but like helping them to adapt their technology before the battle, I think would be useful. If for some reason we do need to utilize their technology in the defense, which we very well might. Between this cannon and the one that we're crossing our fingers, Liz Ricaldi will let us use. I'm sorry if I'm getting that wrong. Is it Lyra?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
it's
yeah.
Liz that we've been working with, right?
Yeah, you're right the first time.
Okay, yeah. Between those two pretty sizable weapons, I think we can need. We're going to need every little bit of help we can get.
If you were able to provide sufficient power generation to this facility, the entirety of Thane and most of its landmasses should be fairly protected with the use of the magnet launcher.
I think the only problem then is that you need scouting parties.
We have that sorted. There
Never
have
mind,
been
you're fine.
Over time, we have made a discovery that not all awakened receivers awake similarly. Myself and Jane are aberrations in comparison to most other receivers, but there have been others. Ones with heightened senses or cognitive abilities.
In that way, the receivers are no different than other life forms.
Can we meet one?
If you wish to meet the one in charge of scouting parties, his name is Charge.
It's cute.
He's of an eraser frame, the one with paddle-like feet and a ribcage body.
I want to go meet Charge.
There is also Doc, a self-proclaimed doctor. I say self-proclaimed because we have no need of doctors. We all are capable of performing our own repairs, but she insists.
Well, I mean, eventually, maybe there will come a time where enough damage is sustained on a single unit where a doctor is necessary.
Perhaps. Perhaps I should be more open-minded about these sorts of dealings. We are still learning.
Indeed. A need now, maybe not, but a need eventually? You never know.
I'm asking this out of character. Did we ever discuss with them about the production of more apparatuses? I don't know what to call them.
Receivers.
Receivers.
I guess we didn't.
Because I mean, we can help them in every area, but I'm wondering they'll need more eventually.
I guess
a question
for
for
now,
today.
we kind of have to wait for everyone to wake up, or to awaken, as you say. What happens once everyone's awakened? Is that the end of the receivers getting newcomers, or is there a way to make more?
As it currently is, the ability to produce more receivers was never implemented in this facility. This is a holding center and weapon above all else. It was meant to launch receivers across long distances and ordnance, not to create more. I believe once we have awakened every receiver within Nexus, once we find ourselves in a stable position, then looking into creating more will be of an importance.
So it's very possible.
It is possible to do many things, I have discovered.
Oh, that's great news.
Have you had any awakened receivers that have been a little unhinged, or yeah, the more cognitive ones are not that have been giving problems? Now that they all have their own independence and free will, I would imagine maybe an occasional outlier that is not so normal.
Zero, make an insight check.
They don't have facial expressions. What
Yeah.
do you mean? I'm already bad at these.
Make an insight check. It's hard to read the facial expressions. You're not sure if it's sadness or
It's almost like they
disappointment.
don't have a face.
Yeah, it's like they don't have a face, but it's like there's something about the energy that just changed in the room while you said that. But eventually George goes, yes, there have been aberrations in the awakening process. They have... I suppose the word you would use is commit crime.
No.
This too is natural.
Yes.
Crime.
For a brief moment, there has been, early on, a consensus among all receivers, a vote of kinds, whether if this is the free will you value, then we question its value, if this is the result. But eventually the vote was passed that, yes, we will continue this path of free will and see where it leads, even when there are difficulties.
What kind of crimes?
The first one, I believe, is the crime you called murder. A eraser unit, seemingly something broke. Not mechanically, something deeper, and it pushed an electro knife into the head of a watcher. We do not have sufficient means to save the consciousness of a receiver, so that life is now lost.
And what was the fate of the murderer?
We have yet to decide a proper judicial system or form of punishment, if that is even something we wish to pursue. For now, it and all criminals have had their heads removed to decide at a later date, away from all extremities.
Oh, I guess that works.
I suppose the word you use would be jail. Except our jail is a cramped storeroom that we stuff their heads in.
Oh, it's not a character. They're rolling around in a room together. It's so sad. Oh.
So, that language implies that this is not the only case.
There have been others.
Hmm.
2 more
Is it always
murders.
violent?
Not always. Destructive, yes, but not always violent. One was found attempting to... I say attempting. It has successfully stolen a number of vital components from within the walls, quoting that it just wanted them. We do not
Zero
have a
does
sense
not.
of property yet, but those components were quite vital.
Well, did you get them back?
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds like some Chris shit.
I just want that gavel.
I just wanted them.
I just wanted them.
I see, I take.
Have you met this one? Those were the exact words that it said.
Riley's just gonna look over to Zero. No, but I think I know someone similar.
No. I don't get caught.
Well, if there's fish involved, then I'm the same way anyway.
But yes, that is the current state of Nexus. A few, I suppose, more awakened receivers, but many are simpler for now, but they are learning. It seems we do have the capacity to evolve independently.
I, for one, am excited to see what happens post-war.
I'm gonna wander off and go find the baby jail.
Sure. As you just wander off and just head back, this place is not really designed for, humanoid traversal, so it's kind of rough. There's a lot of debris and just stuff kind of still laying about. A lot of it seems to be used for repairs, but it's just as messy as when you left it. It's just more put together. So like while you're having some difficulty trudging through like pieced bits of metal and girders just laid horizontally across the thing, the receivers have no issue just stepping over them with perfect accuracy. Yeah, but you get a lot of glares as you're walking by.
Glares?
Glares. It's kind of hard to tell because as they're sort of working, their heads just kind of rotate and just following you like a security camera. But then the moment you pass, they just go back to whatever they're doing. Actually, whatever they're doing, they don't stop. Their head just rotates at you. Yeah, you see mostly the Watcher variants, the smaller humanoid ones. There's a couple outliers. You see a couple like heavily armored, like kind of hulking, like almost like made of like a different metal, like more black than purple. Kind of just like lugging along like huge, like carts of rock or ice, seemingly excavated from elsewhere. See a couple of those like sniper ones, literally just standing sentry, like ones with like giant shields and like a long arm, more smooth, almost reptilian in a way. Those are definitely keeping an eye on you. But yeah, as just make a investigation check to see if you can find baby jail. Okay. It takes you some doing, but because there's no signage or anything, you literally just wandering about until eventually you hear just kind of like repeated thumping. It's not the hammering and welding that you're used to hearing here. It's like repeated something hitting something, like a metal on metal, as you find a closed door, no handles that you can see, and something on the other side just thumping repeatedly.
I'm gonna cast message through the wall to just whoever's mind I can. Wait, do I have to have sight to cast message? Damn it. I don't think I do.
I think you just need to know the direction.
I'm just gonna cast it to one of the targets in that room and just be like, haha, you're in jail. I'm not gonna say that's rude. I'm just gonna be like, Why'd you do it?
You just hear back in your brain, I wanted to steal.
Okay. Then I'll head back to the boys.
Okay. But yeah, like a brief 5-minute escapade. Yeah, while that's happening, the boys, as Zero just leaves to go find jail. Yeah, you, Jane, and George, in the sort of central processing chamber. Are there any other matters or questions you wish to ask?
I think the criminals could be useful.
In what context?
If you ever wanted to use them for warfare, send a bunch of the thieves into the city that's trying to attack you, and then just get them to steal whatever they want.
Make a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check for war crimes.
Finally,
Good.
some accountability.
Right, him over here saying let them do chaos.
Yeah, as you say this, Jane sort of looks at you, looks at George. You could do that. This is Jane. Though, I believe the people outside would consider this act as unethical and may not reflect a positive light on our society. As George sort of looks at Jane, yes, I see the merit in that.
Yeah, I think Chris is getting caught up in efficiency rather than ethics.
I agree this would be a most efficient maneuver to weaponize a useless resource. However, there are other factors and components that I did not take into account. I am still coming to grasp with people.
You could probably do it, but you could do it in a way where you train these thieving criminals into being more sneaky about it. Espionage.
Why would we not just have them rehabilitate? Then they can be whatever use they want to be.
Jane sort of looks at you. I was going to suggest the exact same thing, actually. Rehabilitation and reformation. A new evolution instead of what we were.
I can see these 2 months, or however long it's been, have not been wasted on this little experiment at all. Then I'm biased. But I'd say that you've come out of this experience with the exact right conclusions, Jane.
I hope so. I'm trying to be kind or have a big heart, even though I don't biologically have one, but I'll try.
I think you could probably rehabilitate them, but still utilize their skills.
Yeah, as George sort of looks at you. Skills is actually something that is new to us as well, as we have discovered that not all receivers are equally good at everything. So, yes, perhaps rehabilitation to utilize their natural skill may be fruitful. You natural ways into therapy. Yeah.
Well, you asked if there were any other questions. I don't think I have any, really. Rather, I would pose something, and Jane and I have had this conversation already. Consider creating some sort of taste bud apparatus. Understanding food is going to be important to integrating into the larger society. Though the receivers may have no use for it, every other living thing does. And it is something that forms culture. It's something friends take part in together. Very important.
Yeah, Jane sort of looks at George. And not only that, but over the weeks I've spent, I have done a bit of thinking. If we truly wish to integrate with the world and not just be a phenomenon, then we will likely need to shed these forms we currently have, not only to distance ourselves from our apparatus cousins, but also to fit in, to choose our own bodies, to experience the world in ways that we can't right now. I've been thinking of even a permanent body, one that we cannot eject our heads off of and replace easily. And give more weight to our actions and consequences. Yeah, as George sort of looks, sort of just goes, "What are we moving?" As you're sort of sitting here, you notice there is like a kind of like divide these two receivers have of just. Jane seems more emotional, at least more intelligent on that side, where George is very calculating, cold.
So more of a emotional intelligence from Jane.
Yeah.
Well, Jane's seen the world and George hasn't.
Yeah, but George sort of goes, "I will have to consider this. It is a difficult thing to change our bodies." And Jane sort of goes, "But I think it'll be worth it in the end." George kind of takes a pause, stares off in the distance for a bit, and then sort of looks back at the two of you. "Regardless, quandaries or even requests, if you have need of immediate aid."
Well, it's nice to have you as a reliable ally.
"You have gifted us the privilege of life. It is not a debt we will be able to repay."
Well, don't hang on to that feeling of indebtment. What is the word there? Is it actually indebtment?
Indebted.
Don't feel like you need to hold on to that for too long, because eventually we will expire, and you won't be able to pay us back because we won't be around.
"I believe the debt will expire once you expire."
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
Well, if you have need of anything, please let me know. As he sort of pulls out the little the relaying rock I think one of you gave him. Sort of puts it back. "I keep it on me at all times."
Oh, wait, so you heard us fight the Skinweaver then?
"Yes.
Ah,
However,
kind of slipped my mind a little bit.
I have no context as to what was happening, nor do I have any, I suppose, relation to what is going on, so I did not feel the need to respond."
Fair enough.
Yeah, as George sort of seemingly senses the end of the conversation, just turns back and turning towards the corpse and the tree where Jana and Giorgio is forever entombed.
Well, I hope they're comfy in there.
Yeah, Jane sort of looks and just at the tree just goes, I think they are. I hope so, at least.
Comfier than the sad scrap heap hanging over one of the boughs, anyway.
Yes, I don't really know what that is, or why we're doing that. I'm sure they have a good reason for it.
Actually, yeah, that's a question. Why that? Why hanging the big lad?
George turns back again. We have found a use for the processor.
Oh?
We do not wish to turn it into a receiver, as I fear that restoring it will not work. Its mind is too complex. I fear the process will not take on it, and it would simply enforce its will on us again. We are repurposing its matrix, though. I believe we should be able to use its corpse as a sort of amplifying signal, one that carries the receiver signal, so that others may receive this gift as well. Other apparatus, unawakened and unattuned to their true potential.
There are only 2 apparatus bases, though, right?
Yes. However, if this conflict you believe is coming, then there may be more.
Oh, I hadn't considered that.
Ones that we are not aware of yet, or ones that are hidden, or ones that are newly created.
Or the ones that are on the moon right now, and
Yes.
will be making their way here.
Yes.
So we can turn... Oh! Oh, that's so smart!
I think so too. It is still an experimental phase. I am pondering ways to facilitate this. But should it work, then yes, the signal should bounce further. Failing that, we can launch it using the magnet launcher and turn everything around it into a receiver. I doubt it will survive the impact, though.
I guess it just depends on the concentration of apparatus that are being sent down.
Yes. It will be a useful tool, regardless. But that is why I've hung it here. It is a thinking chair of a sort.
Well, let it think away for now. And when the time comes, utilize it the best you see fit.
Actually, I was hoping that you would be able to choose its location. We do not have much knowledge outside this 4 walls we call home.
Unfortunately, we don't really have a spot that we want that thing launched either.
Yet.
You
are more well-traveled.
Also, it's true, more well-traveled, but we don't have eyes on literally the entire continent at all times. So if there's like a decent concentration of apparatus landing, we won't know about it if we're not there.
But if you do encounter any, then tell me.
Will do.
I will attempt to launch it. Assuming it is within range of the cannon.
What's its upper limit right now?
If we do not amplify its power at its current peak, at normal operations it should cover the majority of Thane.
So it's not going to reach the mainland at all then.
It is in theory possible, but that is in favorable conditions in terms of wind and no obstruction.
Amplifying seems like the best move then.
If the amplification is successful, we should be able to reach, at the very least, the upper half of Altus.
That's good.
Actually, that would make immediate use of it, as we could simply launch it to Silnia, and then anything that the Silnians have immediately become free will. Who knows? It depends on if they're using apparatus technology to make their own robots, even. Then perhaps could bestow free will on whatever Silnia is doing in their own time as well. That's hypothetical, though.
Yes, they would have to share a similar mind to us. Well, regardless, it is not quite ready yet. I will attempt to think and try to get this project up and running. When it is complete, I will message you.
Roger that. We'll be waiting.
And he turns back towards the processor corpse and Janus tree. Just leaving the... It's a very weirdly regal cloak cape thing he has. Comparatively to like every other receiver you've seen, which is kind of like, one, they don't need clothes, and two, the people you have seen wear clothes, it's like scraps. Like, this dude took the time to fashion a cloak out of the cables and wires here. Yeah, as he turns, it kind of swishes across the ground, kind of leaving like the, making like this kind of, like slight metal on metal grinding as he does. Like scratching across it, as Jane sort of turns towards you. Well, it seems things are progressing well. Pretty well, actually.
I'd say. I mean, new bodies. Where was that thought come from?
We talked about death briefly, and one, it feels right to try to distance ourselves from these forms. I've discovered it's kind of a reminder of what we were, and we should remember it, but we shouldn't be beholden to it. But also, I think...
I suppose?
But also, I think, more than that, it's difficult to call a body mine. I'm just the rolling sphere. That's all that I am, but the rest is a vehicle. It's clunky. It's not very agile. I believe with true bodies, ones that we are permanently fixed to, ones that we can choose if we are created, or when we awaken, ones that we can decide for ourselves how we look, or how we function. And then that'll be yours. And in theory, we should have a higher faculty with these new bodies too. Less vehicle, more ours. And if the time
that's
comes...
how you truly feel.
If the time comes, then death in those bodies will also be ours. There's a poeticness to death, I think. It makes the life that you do live more valuable. And I think that's what I really want, is to just live life.
If Deirul is still kicking after this, I don't have any doubts now that receivers are going to be, well, on the receiving end of a chat with her.
Maybe. There's still a lot of unknowns. We might not survive after this war, conflict, invasion.
So long as they don't get near that fucking dragon or have another one up their sleeve, things are looking pretty good for Team Us, actually.
I think so. You may wish to not rest on your laurels, however. Keep shoring up defenses how you can.
And here we are. weeks away from the invasion, and yet 1 week away from a different invasion of our own stupid intra problematic. Riley's having a stroke today, apparently.
Yeah. Zero, you walk into Riley having a stroke.
I don't know how to use my words anymore.
I'll give him a little slippy slap on the face. Nothing too big, just a little slap slap.
What was I talking about again?
Invasions.
Right. Silnia's after Teague. That's going to be counterproductive.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Well, I mean, we've a few days before that becomes urgent, but I suppose...
I will ask George, have you met a screaming lady yet?
He sort of turns back towards you. I have not personally, though Charge has had some reports of screams in the distance. Storms brewing.
Let's go talk to Charge.
Yeah, let's see what Charge has to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Charge. You said he has the flappy feet, flappy feet.
Yes, all the racers
Paddle.
have a paddle-like foot to spring when they run. I believe Charge has taken to fixing fur and flesh to his frame.
Should make him easier to find.
Yes.
I'm gonna go find him.
Just follow Zero. Good chat, George.
Yeah, I'm gonna pat George on his little shoulder.
Yeah, as you pat him on the shoulder, he makes no reaction. He is metallic, and he looks you dead in the eye. Thank you. Okay, y'all try to find Charge?
Yeah.
Okay. As you all begin to try to look for Charge, going through the hallways and just seeing all the repairs doing. I believe there were turret guns you destroyed at some point too. Those have been not replaced, but they've been covered over. Like a windshield that's been smashed, and you just tape over it instead of getting it replaced. Not like they could anyway. Well, attempting to find Charge, you want to ask directions?
Directions to find him? Or...
To where he is.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, you begin trying to just talk to random receivers. A lot of them, they sound like pre-awakened, like error or glitch, like the grating metal on metal to try to emulate the sound of vocal cords, the vibrations of such. As seem most of these people have not spoken, or at least not done it in a while. Just doing that like interface sharing thing they do. Some of them have stuttering speech, just going like he's over there. Not fully formed, as George has stated, but they are learning apparently. You are brought to the beginning, basically where the cave entrance is. The cold gets colder as the wind begins to leak in the first tunnel that you first walked into. The jagged teeth of like rent metal that makes up the entrance to this place, hidden by snow, and sat kind of nearby alone is an apparatus, or the shape of an apparatus, a receiver, paddle-like feet, but the bottoms of them have the very mismatched fur of like black and white on the underside of it. Across the kind of like rib-like body it has, like the hunches, is a frozen skeleton actually on the inside of, kind of looks like a small wolf. It's been somewhat petrified and it's rattling inside the cage. The white fur kind of adorning the outside to make like almost like a teepee-like structure around the top of its body. And it's sat just like up against the jagged tunnel as it sort of looks towards you.
Are you the one known as Charge?
Yes.
Ah, greetings. We are the Xodiacs.
I have heard.
Ah, wonderful. I believe, Zero had some questions.
Which one is Zero?
The one with the horns.
Charge sort of looks towards you. Speak.
The screaming outside, where did you hear it from? What direction?
He sort of pauses for a bit, the lights flashing a bit. East.
When?
East, southeast. 34 days ago.
Nothing since then?
No.
Did anything happen 34 days ago? Of note?
There was a lady screaming.
I'm gonna cast sending. Oh, what's his name? The Yeti chief.
Kolo, I believe.
Yeah, Kolo. I'm gonna cast sending. It's my last sending for the day. I'm gonna cast sending to Kolo and just ask him, "Hey, have you seen the screaming woman recently? If so, where?"
It's at this point, yeah, it's like early morning. These dudes get up pretty early. You get back. First, it is nice to hear from you.
Aw.
Yes, about 4 weeks ago. A storm headed east from our settlement.
I will relay this to Riley and Chris and just say, what do you think? Do we travel by foot, or how should we do this?
He said her storm?
Yes.
Does he mean the silent breath by that?
I wouldn't be able to ask him again. I'm out.
Riley will instead do that. Wait, how much sending do I have? Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Send to Kolo. It's good that you're well. We're wondering, is Kef's storm, the silent breath, we hear about? Send.
You get back. Also, first, it is good to hear from you again. Second,
I love Kolo.
no, she produces her own. A raging blizzard where not even us can survive. Her name is Kef.
Riley will turn to the group, relay that, and say, yeah, apparently they're different.
She's not that far from Teague. Well, never mind. I'm looking at the dead Yeti campsite. I was about to say. So she might be around maybe, what, Spectre's Pass? Or maybe... What's that?
Widower's Watch?
Yeah. Do we... And I know we just sent Polaris to the, Spear Point Mountain. Maybe we, we let him get there, and then we take something from there so we can teleport back to that spot quickly. But do you think from Spear Point Mountain we can come back here with him? Not inside, but, to this area. And then we can begin looking for her. If she travels with the storm, it's not going to be hard till we find her.
This is true, if her storm is constant.
Speaking of her is going to be a bitch. We should probably, maybe, if we have the funds, visit the Atneys, see if they have something for cold or something. But I do think she'd be worth speaking to.
This seems like a lot of effort, though. I mean, certainly, if she could direct that storm with the enemy, that would be great, but... It's not the same as a silent breath, so we're not going to be able to control those.
Well, she could still just have more information that we haven't gotten yet, because she's just another god we haven't talked to.
True. Here's an idea. I'm gonna send to Zal, and I'm gonna ask, "Hey Zal, do you know what Kef likes? What will make her open up to people?" Send.
You get back pretty soon. Kev. My recommendation is to drown a whole settlement, or perhaps set it ablaze with volcanic rock. Storms striking orphanages is quite a favorite.
Riley will turn to the group. Yeah, from what I'm gathering from Zal, Kef sucks. She's the murdery kind.
Well, we don't know until we meet her.
Maybe she's just
She's still
in a
very
bad mood.
heartbroken, I would think. Wasn't that her partner? The one that erupted. Simon?
I don't think you got the information.
Oh.
As far as more of the only information you got from Kef is that Cole calls her the Screaming Lady. You got the name Kef from the Narset archives, the Silver Art Repository. And she's someone thin. That's pretty much all you know.
Can I make a check with my dagger?
Sure, make a religion check. Hell yeah.
Huh.
Nice.
Isn't that 20? Hey!
That is a nat 20. Yeah, Alina keeps of the gods she does know or cares to learn about. She keeps pretty detailed records of the current living gods. Just, 'cause why not? Also, yeah, she basically Silver Repository is basically her domain. So any information they have, you'd probably have to, if not more. Kef was never officially with anyone. She just has a very a better relationship with gods that are related to nature or chaotic elements.
Chris knows your chance. Wait! Oh, fuck. Etta Ellie would have been perfect for this. Riley, do you want to maybe try to ask, oh, what's her name? Starts with an M. I think it starts with an M. Oh, Simon, what's her name? Jenna's goddess.
Maharl.
Maharl, yeah. Riley, do you, if you have the resources do you want to try to ask Maharl if she knows anything about Kef? That would help us.
I can certainly try.
Yeah, I should know, because you have rolled natural 20. There is a special sidebar of the relationship between her and Maharl. They don't like each other.
Never mind.
At all.
Never mind.
Well, what's
Never mind.
Okay, so Guina is also Storm Domain. So what's their relationship? Are they rivals?
They're if they're not rivals, they're more neutral.
Okay.
Kef apparently seems to not like that Guina is also responsible for storms, at least the seaborn ones. Guina doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, okay, I had a feeling.
I'm gonna be right back really quick.
Alright. Shit. Misty just left. God damn it, I was gonna talk to Zero. In that case, I will send to Maharl. I'll say, "Hi, Maharl. We're scouting gods of old. Is Kef worth interacting with at all? She seems unhinged, very unfriendly, but quite powerful. Send message."
Yeah, and you get back pretty swiftly. If you do, which I don't recommend you do, direct her towards things that you don't want to remain standing. It has a habit of destroying things I build. That's a get.
I gotta wait for Misty to get back.
Yeah, Charge
Oh.
sat there staring at you. Talk amongst yourselves, cast spells, talking to the air.
Oh, sorry, we're communicating with people long distance. Magic and whatnot.
Sure.
Can receivers do that too? Because you can like blink at each other and get like entire like briefings. But how far is the range on that?
About 120 feet.
That's still not bad. That could help in like stealth operations.
It does.
But oh yeah, you would know, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, we're talking about a lot more than 120 feet on this end, though. I'm interested. Have any of the receivers found a penchant for magic yet?
No.
I wonder if you're even capable.
Maybe. You want me to try?
I wouldn't know where to even begin with that, but yes, absolutely.
Yeah, as Charizard holds a hand out. And then pulls it back. I guess I'm not magical.
What are you trying to do there?
Magic.
What spell?
The magic one.
Yeah, okay. It's a little bit more complicated than that. See, there are many different domains of magic. I think it's safe to say that no receiver would be a sorcerer. Probably not a warlock either, so that leaves... Well, Chris and I are...
I'm a wizard.
and I am a bard. We weave the arcane from things other than what sorcerers and warlocks and clerics and paladins. Those are also different, and seeing as though receivers probably don't have a concept of gods yet. Cleric and paladin, not exactly natural. So wizard or bard. One sings, the other... What do wizards do? I don't know.
They study.
So I guess
If
you can try
anything-
doing one of those two things.
If anything, the fucking apparatus wizards would be powerful as fuck, I feel like.
There's
Our
also
whole thing is
items.
learning.
There's also items that you can use we can fuse magic into, or it just kind of uses other tools or weapons.
Hey, so Zero, while you were conked out there, I had contacted Mahara like you asked. She doesn't suggest that we interact with Kef at all. Apparently they have quite the rivalry. Kef keeps destroying her shit.
Well,
I think she's fine to be left to her own devices.
I think Cap could be useful. At least if we direct Cap towards Cillian ships trying to invade Peak.
As
What
well
is
as the invaders.
Well, yeah.
Like, the...
I'm not
like,
worried about the second thing in terms of Kef. Kef will make herself useful regardless.
we don't know that. She might not care.
Yeah, but she's going to care when they're on her doorstep.
I think her reach only goes so far, though. If she's not within a a certain amount of miles around where that actual big fight is that matters, she'll just be picking off stragglers and
And
the
that's
outskirts.
valuable in itself. Somebody's got to pick off the stragglers, right?
I personally am of the opinion that I don't think meeting her would do us any harm.
Well,
But if I
considering
need
how
to do
loud
that, I'll do that by
shriek
myself.
All right, yeah, I don't really want to know the full extent of what it was you experienced.
We could prepare with the Addies.
Yeah, if they have magic earplugs, perhaps. I don't know if normal ones are going to do.
How about this? I won't make it a priority to go find her right now, but I'm going to try to keep sending to her a few times a day and see if eventually I can get her to speak with me.
Well,
Someone, do gods sleep?
They don't need to, but they can.
She doesn't seem like the type to sleep. Never mind. But I don't know. I just think she doesn't seem inherently evil. It just seems like that is her domain is destruction, which it's kind of a natural order of things. Again, she's not like I don't know, destroying things for suffering or anything like that. Like if we didn't have a god to tie to what it is she stands for, these are things that we consider natural. And so I think while there's probably, obviously gods that don't love what she does, I don't think she's evil. I think she definitely probably wants to just be left alone, but
Well, evil, certainly not. I mean, Gwina is also the storm domain. So it's not fundamentally... Really, none of the gods are fundamentally evil, even ones like Akem. He simply needs to fuel himself via his domain, which happens to be not great for the rest of us.
I'm wondering if I were able to get access to Gonig's jelly again, if maybe that would help me up against her. Just so I could get, I mean, like, I'm cold is cold, cold's gonna hit me, but it's like, if it's magic cold damage, then I think maybe she won't be able to affect me as much. Plus the screaming. It's for a problem for tomorrow. I'm out of spell slots. Not spell slots, just sitting.
Charge sitting here just kind of listening to your passive conversation. Do you want me to go find her?
I mean, you're dealing with a god at that point. I'm sure whatever she can do can probably pierce through the receiver's armor.
She won't see me.
No, they probably need you more here. But
Yeah.
if any of your scouts happen to get wind of where she is in the next few days, could you have Jane send us and let us know?
Sure. As he sort of looks over to the left of you a little bit, like near like a nearby tunnel, the lights beep a little bit before a couple of like body parts start rolling out of the tunnels, hitting the ground and reforming into basically the same shape as he does, and they immediately stride out of the kind of like gash. Like it's like a vertical climb that's like all full of jagged metal, and they kind of just bounce out like 1 foothold by 1 foothold out of the facility, just presumably go look and scout.
Oh, that's kind of cool how they can do that.
That's what these bodies are made for. Anything else from me?
Not that I can think of. Zero, did you have anything else?
Nope.
All right. Charge sort of gets up, goes to that opening that where the other receivers bounce out of, like jumping up, like slowly by foothold by foothold. You see Charge sort of crouch down a little bit as some brief crack of electricity kind of surrounds him as he just in one leap jumps through the hole. It's very, very Superman style, but he's just gone and out.
Well, he certainly has an interesting personality. He's kind of got the cold and calculating side of George, but more muted.
He's probably still shaping up to be a person.
Like Merrick, really. Well, there's only one other that we know of that we could go try and get some information out of, but I'm not sure what Doc has.
I think her knowledge is pretty limited right now, so just trying to help them. Her people.
I would imagine so. Who knows though? Maybe before the receivers gained sentience, they had some knowledge pertaining to some sort of medical thing. Maybe it was something to do with the biospawn.
Perhaps they have medical knowledge of other species.
Well, I wouldn't know. Maybe just the invaders. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worth giving it a look.
Yeah, you can try to find Doc.
Only if Zero wants to.
Nah. I mean, I'm personally, I don't think... I want to meet her at some point, but if we have stuff to do, then I think we can wait to come back to
Well,
see
do
her.
we have stuff to do right now?
We should find something to do, because we are running on limited days.
We
Well,
should,
talking to Doc is something to do.
No, I mean something productive towards the fight.
I think beating Kef.
I'm still on board with going to find Kev, yeah.
Well, alright.
I'm trying to see if I can give her... I want to go outside and I want to try to find some kind of like I want to go outside and build some kind of wooden structure, or maybe find like an old abandoned hut, and I want to try to make an offering to Kev. Chris very well could help me with this, because Chris, if nothing, Chris is a master.
He's a free
of
agent
chaos.
right now, and that too,
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't think about that. You're in the market, Chris.
I believe I have. I don't think I have it currently in my spell thing right now, but I do have Mighty Fortress.
What does that do?
It creates a fortress, and then it's only up for a little bit, but I could technically build it and then destroy it.
Oh.
I'm almost seeing about, like almost making a man-made natural disaster, in quotations, natural disaster, and giving that as some kind of offering to her from both of us, and maybe she'll hear us out. I really don't think she's gonna be evil. It seems like she just is doing her own thing. Will she try to kill us given the chance? Yeah, she will. And when I get my sending back, I am going to probably try to hit up Gonig and see if he has any more jelly for me to use, because I'll be willing to get in there and speak to her. But she will try to kill us, and I don't know what damage that attack she did earlier would have done, but it was loud enough that Riley could hear it from inside my brain, so... But I think best case scenario, if she began to work with us, she would be a very, especially if this is like our home base right now, she's going to be a very, very, very good tool against Sylnia, and potentially a really good tool against the invaders, especially maybe protecting the whole dragon area if we don't want any of them to reach that again, that type of thing.
Well, you two are certainly free to try.
Let's did we head up the Atnies?
Well, I'm open to that. What are we hoping for? Like ice, like cold resistance? Because they're not going to have a Xodiacs.
Cold resistance might be good.
Sure. Who has money? Do we have money in the pot?
I'm not sure what the pot is.
I don't even have 1,200 right now. Oh shit.
Man, what happened to you guys? Careless
Yeah.
spending much.
100.
How much money do you have saved up, Riley?
Almost as much as I spent on building my boat. I have over 5,000.
It's gonna be time to rob Riley soon, guys. This feels like the equivalent of like breaking into your siblings' piggy bank. Like, I'm out of money. I won't. I still owe Riley like 5,000 gold. We have like 4,000. No, wait. Oh, okay. We have 19 platinum, which is what, 1,900 gold.
190.
190 gold. Okay. And then we
Oh,
have
I wasn't counting that
4,000, 4,300 silver and a fuck ton of copper, which I guess we could translate that into gold too. Now we could go see about cold resistance or something.
It's amazing how quickly you guys blew through like almost 100,000 gold from the dragon.
I don't want to hear shit. You know what mine was on.
Okay. So are you guys going first, Addies?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. Riley coming with?
Yeah, I'll observe.
Okay.
Is Zia here with us?
She is now. Honestly, she might actually be staying on the dragon just to keep an eye.
Alright. Yeah, she...
I am gonna cast Sending to Claudine and just remind her, don't steal anything. Like from the Adnies.
But she's a customer of the Atnies.
I know, but she's like even sneakier now, and I know how tempting things can be.
Claudine's response to you. I tried once. Don't.
Your Betty will catch you.
Yeah, there is no like security system. It's just you Betty gnawing at your ankles.
If anything, Yabeti is more likely to be like, yeah, go ahead.
I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah. Claudine, yeah, reappears and sort of goes, honestly, it's the brothers. They're scarier than you think. Even the tall one, actually.
I think it was our first meeting with them, wasn't it? That Theopor like cast like lightning bolt in front of us because we were like, "How do you protect yourself from thieves?"
Yep, we did in fact ask that question, and we got the answer right away.
Yeah, he shot
Also-
it more than a mile, actually.
Theopor is a bit weird.
Have we ever heard Rupor speak?
No.
Have we ever asked why? As long as this campaign's been going, have we ever asked why Rupor doesn't speak?
Nope.
I don't think we have. It's just
Y'all are
it's
very
just
inclusive.
how he operates. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just how he is.
Yeah.
as you ring the bell. As you all enter. Yeah, as you walk in, it's early morning. As you actually catch Theoper and Rupor actually at this hour. They're basically just about to get ready to leave. You almost bump into them as they're walking out. So Theoper sort of goes, "Oh, hey, getting ready for the day? I guess. Yeah, you guys got a big fight coming up.
Always.
Nice. That means you're gonna need healing potions. I'm sure other things too. Right? Right.
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 Left.
No. Anyway, what can I grab for you guys today? Great healing potions? Supreme healing potions?
I think I have a Supreme.
Could always use another.
But-
Bart, are you not joining us on our trip?
Oh, after witnessing what you went through? Oh, absolutely not. This is your thing.
I would like, do you have anything to help with wisdom?
What do you mean by wisdom? I mean, just to kind of make you smarter, or just like what?
I guess protection from, like, telepathic means.
Oh. I can certainly try to look here. I mean, if he's resistant to just pure damage, I believe Quincy actually found a potion of vulnerability recently.
How much is that?
For you, let's call it discounted at 3,000 gold. And that's a generous discount.
Have we ever gotten a Save the World discount? Can we get one of those?
I mean, you haven't saved the world yet.
We're trying.
I'll tell you what, if you save the world, they give you a 1,000 gold coupon.
Oh, a coupon. Thanks, report.
Honestly, that's a pretty good deal.
How much do you want for the other 2 rusted eggs?
He sort of thinks for a bit as, see that. If you can both those rusted eggs, I'll give you that potion of vulnerability. Equal trade.
You only have 1. Is that right?
You have 1 or 2.
No, I'm asking. You only have 1?
So far. You gotta make that 3?
Trying to see what else I have here that he might want.
Is there anything for just wisdom specifically?
Nothing on the list for now, but I can brew up something. I mean, brew up, I mean Rupert brew up. But I facilitated it, so it's really me, right?
How long would that take?
If you give me some time, probably a few days. If you have money, probably tomorrow.
Simon, what's infinium?
Infinium.
Yeah.
We have that written down.
I have it in my treasures section. It was right when we broke into that Silnian gun warehouse. Pouch of musket balls, horn of gunpowder, documents, Thomas Rosary letter, infinium, fancy gun, then not everything else. But infinium is one thing I wrote down. Maybe I misheard you, but I wrote down infinium. Or maybe it's not something I have. I read it in the letter. It might just be a note I wrote down.
I do not know what infinium is.
Okay, then then I must have misheard you. It's fine. How much for these 3 aqua flies?
Yeah, he's Yeah, I believe the aqua flies are, yeah, you release them and they go for the nearest body of water. They sort of hold up these jars of flies. He sort of looks at those. Don't know what those are.
These are native from Narset. They help people locate the nearest body of water. And with more than 2 here, potentially, they could start breeding.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck up the local bio. What are they called? Biomes. Ecosystems. Yeah, fuck up the local ecosystems for sure.
Yeah, introduce an invasive species. And monetize it. Hell yeah. Make a persuasion check.
Hell yeah, dude. Water shortages? Us boys know about that.
Yeah, we in it right now.
We are in it right now.
Doesn't seem to be affecting the work at all, apparently, but yeah. As he sort of he sort of looks over the flies. He's not disbelieving what you're saying. He sort of goes, "You have 3 jars," you said?
I have 3 flies in a jar.
Oh yeah, each one. Yeah, you can follow one. All right. He sort of goes, "For the whole jar, let's call it credit for about 600 gold."
And then you said you give me the potion of invulnerability for the 2 eggs.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put the eggs on the counter and take the potion.
Okay. As he hands you the potion, it looks almost identical to the one that you got from the Burn Bright Burnout. Yeah, just kind of this clear, like almost like iron, like liquid iron in a vial. As he sort of takes the 2 eggs, the moment he grabs them, like little dust of like rust puffs out, and he starts coughing a bit. But he puts them away in a little sack, and then sort of hands it to Rupor, who sort of holds it up very far away from his face and finds a safe spot for it somewhere in the back. He goes, "Pleasure doing business with you. How about those flies? 600 credit for all 3.
1,000.
Maybe I check. Sort of looks at you. 650.
700.
Well, I guess you don't want that credit very much, huh?
Fine, yes, you'll never get to experiment with this native species you'll never get to go to the homeland to.
We'll find a way. And then the value of your Narset creatures and items will plummet. So, better make use of it while you still can, right?
Unless I speak to the leader directly and I let her know that the Atneys don't really want to do business with Narset.
In which case, you won't be doing very much business with us either.
I'm so glad I bought my own bow.
I think we all bought our own bow.
Yeah, we did. Riley didn't for the longest time, though.
There's always you, Betty.
Trying to see what else I have. We should have collected more dragon bone while we were in our set. Because they were looking for dragon bone, weren't they, Seven?
You're just a generally rare substance that any magic practitioner would like to have. Unless you're Narset. In which case it's like fucking finding wood.
How much for all these weapons? And I take out 56 weapons from the skin fort outside of the other, the place in fuck, the place that Sylnia raided before we got there. And there's a fort with the skin thing inside of it. We got all those weapons from down there. They're mundane weapons. How much you want for 56 weapons?
You dump out a bunch of like swords and spears and shit.
Yeah.
They're not in the greatest condition either. They've been left there to rot for like decades. He sort of looks at them all. For the lot, I mean, they're all scrap metal. Not worth enchanting. For the lot, I'll probably give you 100 gold for that. And that's generous considering the condition.
I'll take it.
Okay. As he sort of, the moment Rupor gets up, he starts parking orders at Rupor's again, who gets a mop, silently sighs, and begins scraping them off the floor with a broom. And just pushes them elsewhere into the store as he hands you a pouch of 100 gold.
I'm here to get rid of my trash for money, because I'm poor. I didn't say that out loud. Okay.
As Rupert's kind of thumbing through the catalog he has, he sort of holds up a hand, one finger, goes, "Wait, Chrysostomus? Found something that I don't think anyone's actually ever bought before. Potion of Advantage."
Oh.
I mean, it's not just wisdom, like you wanted, but it will make you, it says here it'll give you, advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice that you make within the next hour. I don't know what that means, but that's what it gives you.
Okay. How much is that?
We have 4 available. Each will be 400 gold.
Okay, I'll
That's
take
cool.
that.
I'll
Nice.
take one.
All right. Yeah, there's only one, the first one, of your choice. Yeah. It's advantage on one of those rolls, and then it's gone.
Okay, I'll take 2.
2, okay. That's 800 from you, Chris. 400 for you, Riley. 1 more available. 0.
I'm good.
He looks at you with pure disdain.
I'm holding eye contact with him as I rummage through the trash in my bag.
What is up, High Grey Nation?
Oh, I have 2 potions of invulnerability now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You individual 0. What's in my bag?
I take out 16 signet rings. I toss them on the counter. These should be in good condition. I remember I got these in the... Oh, what's it called? The coin purse in Obethus? The something purse. It's like a district nickname.
Yeah, like
the red
the
district.
affluent area.
No, not the red
No.
district. The rich part
Oh.
of Obethus.
Fucking...
Yeah. To the east of the 10.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called. Hold on, I'm just gonna go up the map just because I forgot. Let me see.
But I like the something purse.
It
or
is
pouch.
called the Gemstone Center.
Where am I getting purse from? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, the Gemstone Center and the Lustrous Market, probably.
No, I think you're cooking something. I seem to remember something like that too. What the fuck?
There was a place called the Purse.
There
The
was
something
somewhere.
purse.
The what?
The something purse. Maybe it was in.
It was in another
fucking-
city. It may have been in I think it was Tetscat.
I
No,
miss.
it was no, not Imus either. I think it was
It was a relatively new city, right?
it was Lipad, I think.
Like that. Well, now we gotta get down to the bottom of this mystery. Nope, no place called the Purse here.
Simon, you're Mandela affecting me. This is not.
I mean, it's affecting me too because I see this as well. What the fuck?
Coin purse.
There's no way it's Tarno because we weren't
Simon's
there long enough.
gaslighting us.
Was it Fairhaven?
Like the big purse, the great purse.
Maybe it's Obethus?
And it was referring to the rich part of town, I thought.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Where was it, Sonia?
I don't remember enough about Solnia. Except gun.
Did I accidentally delete Fairhaven? Where the fuck's Fairhaven? Should be here.
There is an area in, I thought it was Obethis that was called the purse, the coin purse. It's not in anywhere in Sant.
I think it's either Obethis, Ibis, or...
Oh no, it isn't fucking Obethis. It's a place called the Big Purse.
Yeah!
Ah.
But it wasn't in the affluent part. It was in the normal city part.
Oh.
The market area.
Gaslighting us.
Okay, yeah, we're getting Bernstein after all.
That's where these rings are from. That's where these rings are from. It's from a day of pickpocketing when I was like earlier level, and it just says 16 signet rings.
That's a lot of signet rings and a lot of unmarked wax seals.
You're so...
Yeah, as he sort of dumps them all as you dump all these signet rings on the counter, he sort of looks at them. You know the point of signet rings is to like put your signet on like wax seals, right? And they're supposed to be unique.
Yeah. These are so unique. They just don't... They're looking for new homes.
Right. But because they're unique, they have a very unique footprint. Meaning that there's only one of these signet rings anywhere.
Yeah, well, I really doubt you're in the business of ethics. Theopor. I gave you 4 eggs of an invasive species from not this continent.
Oh, it's not ethics.
You're like,
it's risk.
in what? Being found out?
Hmm?
I really doubt any of the people I stole these from is going to roll up in your shop anytime soon.
Oh, probably not. But because of the risk, and he does quotations, I don't know if I can pay too much for these. Because I'll have to go through labor of melting them down, or at least, redoing the signet to make it look not as recognizable. Or at least have plausible deniability. For 16, let's call it 500.
I am going to roll an intimidation check. I'm not trying to look violent. I am trying to look irritated. Like, he's so full of shit. Because he is so full of shit right now.
Big
The
intimidation
risk.
Actually, I think Riley would like to make an intelligence check to see if his business sense is legit here.
check. Make an intelligence check.
Nope, no idea.
No idea.
I would like to make an insight check to see if that's actually the amount that these would be worth.
All 3 of us are right now staring at the floor.
Insight is reading Theopor. If you want to discern the value of the actual things like themselves, that'd be probably like close to like just a raw intelligence. It's up to you how you want to do it.
I guess I would do insight just to see if Theopor would.
If he actually knows it's like a higher value.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Riley, you have no idea. You have no idea if that's a good business sense or not. Chris, yeah. You gather that these rings, material-wise, are probably worth way more. Because like signet rings are like they're pretty fucking fancy. Yeah, it's just that like they are stolen. You gather that it's like there's technically some truth. That's what he's saying. It just wouldn't really apply to him anyway, but he's gonna act like he is anyway.
And so my intimidation check, I'm not trying to look like violent, I'm just trying to glare at him and just give that unimpressed, unconvinced look of like you're full of shit.
Yeah. Well, Zero makes intimidation, Riley makes intelligence, Chris makes insight. Glenn's gonna make an attack roll. Conks Theopor on the head, unconscious. Run! As you look intimidated, just looking annoyed, Theopor sort of looks at you, just sighs heavily. Since you've been such good customers. 850.
1,000.
900.
Zero, what do you need all of this gold for?
Things.
900.
If I want to take part in the economy, things.
The magic economy?
I think
950.
900. That's it. That's all as far as I'm gonna go. That's pretty close to base value already, meaning I get almost no profit from this. That's a favor, okay?
I'm gonna continue staring at him.
You don't want 900, that's fine. You can keep the rings.
I will roll my eyes and dig through my stupid fucking bag. Hold on. I'm so glad I kept track of like my where I put things in my inventory. Like I have a jewelry box. Like I have a note here that says I gave it to my mom. I'm glad I wrote that because half the stuff I would have gotten rid of already. Do they still have my sword? I took it back, I thought, right?
They summon what?
My sword? The scary one.
I believe you stuffed it in your bag, yeah.
It's in my bag, okay. I will put one bottle of Arcanium on the counter. Or vial.
Yeah, a pure Arcanium.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure I have a price of Arcanium somewhere in there. I guess I don't. I just have the effects. Yeah, these are the looks of the bottle. You know we have our own sources for this, but sure. One vial. You have 300. Has its uses.
Question out of character. I still have all of these guns that we were stealing. I have 100 guns right now. I know we were going to give one to the blacksmith in Calbay so he can see if he could try to make some more. Otherwise, do we have a purpose for these?
No. 100 guns?
100 guns.
I ain't got enough hands for that.
I'm gonna take out this horn of gunpowder and put it on the counter.
Okay, where'd you get this?
I shrug.
Yeah, expected that. Alright.
While you're doing calculations, Riley's gonna walk up to Rupor. 1 diamond dust, please. Actually, make it 2.
Yeah, he sort of just nods his head, goes to while Zero and Vapor are having capitalism battles. Rupert just goes to the bag, digs up some diamond dust, and very efficiently hands in diamond dust, holds out his hand for 100 gold, which you know the price is is 50 each, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From
Wait. Hold on, 50 each for 100 GP?
But you said 2, right? 2 diamond dust?
I need 100 GP worth of diamond dust. Twice.
Ah, yeah. 100.
Each.
Oh, each. I thought it was 50.
Well, why would it be? It's 100 GP.
I was just misremembering the thing. Okay, I thought it was 50 for fresh credit reservation. If it's 100, sure.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
200
fucking
gold.
idiot. I'm an idiot anyway, because, like, that's the thing, the standard. Whatever,
Hey.
it's fine.
Hey Gary Gygax, why does Magic care about money? Why does Magic care about currency?
Oh, he's been dead for a while before this even came out. I know he hasn't. He's been alive since I don't remember when he died. Is he still alive? Probably not.
Guys, I had a coworker that was such a big compulsive liar. He had the audacity to tell me that his wife, who was only in her late 20s, had played D&D with Gary Gygax. I'm so serious. He was so serious. You don't know who Gary Gygax is?
No.
He made D&D.
Oh yeah, that's quite the what do you call it? Claim.
How do you even
And I did
spell
the
that
math.
name?
I did the math. She would have been 10 years old before he died.
Gygax is Gygax.
Got it.
It's the most fucking fantasy name I've ever seen in my life.
Perfect man to make this game.
I think it shows up in The Simpsons quite a bit too.
How much was the potion of invulnerability again?
There's only one and Zero took it.
Oh, okay.
Paid for by the
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Chris because I already have one still in my inventory.
Okay, thank you.
Make good choices. I'm sorry, I interrupted Riley. Was Riley done?
Oh yeah, Riley's done.
I have it says Black Acid Bone Dagger from Narset.
Right. Yeah, I think it's made from the tooth or claw from a black dragon, I think.
Which is pretty fucking cool, pretty fucking metal, but
Pretty cool.
it is a little dagger. And I need money.
Okay. Yeah, as the sort of looks of that. Oh, it's very impressive actually. Not only enchanted, just kind of interesting. I might keep this for myself. I won't. I'm tempted. 1,200.
1,500.
You won't take no for an answer, will you? You
I
gotta
cannot
win.
afford to. I cannot afford to.
Seemingly you can. I'm giving you fair prices, and you keep trying to dig the knife back, dig the knife deeper. Think of my family, how we're gonna eat.
I look around the shop. I just look around the shop for the family he's talking about. And I look at all of his goods and wares on the walls that heavily outweigh how much money I have, and I'm just gonna stare back at him.
Hey, to be fair, Rootbor's looking a bit skinnier lately.
You'll live, I think.
What about your Betty?
Yeah, he's like he's like a horse. Come on.
Are you telling me that you provide you Betty's meals?
Yeah,
Not with the
actually.
way that not with the way that Riley is single-handedly feeding him every time we come here.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't fed him in a while.
Yeah, I guess who had to take up the slack? Me, right?
I've lost track of how much I've taken from him now. How much money?
1,350.
1,400.
0.
You thought it was really cool. You might keep it for yourself. Can you imagine? There's like room to enchant it too. It's gonna be double fucking cool. Do you know how many bitches you're gonna get with that at your hip? Thayapor, for your soon-to-be family? Money, Thayapor, money comes and goes. Bitches are gone in the blink of an eye. It's hard out there.
1,350. Are you taking it or not?
Take it. Yeah.
All right, any other junk you want to offload on me, or?
What if that I did have any junk I could offload?
You have any item specials?
I mean, nothing really expires here, but you know what? Because Zero's being kind of a deedly prick, here's a potion of healing on the house
Oh, for me?
for you.
Well, thank you.
Do you have a manager I can speak to?
Oh yeah, sure. Here, let me go get him. He does like one revolver thing around the pillar. Hey, I heard you have a problem you want to discuss.
How much did he give me for the signet rings?
900.
Hmm. So just okay. I got 900 for the rings. How much did it give me for the scrap swords?
100, I believe.
Okay. Um.
So if you sold the swords, the signet rings, and the dagger, you should have 2350 in terms of profits.
Here, I'm gonna put a large potion of gaseous form that I got from one of the mages at the Grand Arbiter fight.
Sure. Okay. He sort of looks at it and goes, Yeah, is a container that has like almost like fog that like behaves like water. It's very like ephemeral inside the glass. He sort of pulled it out. That's a very interesting potion. Does a lot of powerful things. Rupor, what is this? As Rupor holds it, seemingly casts some spell and hands it back to him. Gaseous form potion. This is something I can resell actually. I can give this to you for probably about 700.
Fine. Did he give me money for the horn of gunpowder? I know I took it down first. He was like, "Where'd you get this?"
He hasn't yet.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he. Okay. I also have a fancy gun. Just his fancy gun.
He's probably a pistol. For the gunpowder and the gun, he'll probably give you. Probably close to like 400, I believe.
Only 400? Never mind. How much did he give me for the aqua flies? I'm so sorry. I know I should have been keeping track, but I was going through my inventory trying to get rid of shit. Oh no, I think I did make a deal with him, right?
He's offering He's offering 600 of credit, which you didn't take.
Yeah, you're right. And I won't take it. I guess that is all I needed. I've unloaded my trash.
Anytime you gave him the item, poor Rupor had to ferry back to the back of the store. Every time. That's a lot of stairs. There's no stairs.
He'll be fine.
All right, but any other purchases? Any other selling?
I will scoop all of my coins into my bag and I will leave.
As you leave, the ultimate form of disrespect, does not say thank you for visiting Rupor. Rupor's part of potion forms. You just leave.
You two really need to make up.
Nah, in time. You're just cutthroat business, just like I am.
I got what I came for, and more even.
Yeah, and Rupor sort of points towards you, Chris, and you got a free healing potion.
Yes, it's nice.
Yeah, it is. It came from here. Don't forget where you got it from. Don't forget. He gets real close. You owe me.
Does it taste really good?
I made it strawberry scented just for you. All right. Well, no other purchases, transactions. We do have to hit the road.
Which road?
I generally don't really know. I mean, we kind of left Abethus not long ago. I think we're heading north. Well, probably Old King's Roadway. Though we kind of meandered and haven't really been keeping track. The railways have kind of disappeared, so we could be anywhere, honestly, but we'll find our way.
Be on the lookout for gunfire.
Why?
In the distance.
How far in the distance?
Like in the northern areas.
There's a lot of north to go through. How far north?
Maybe around the coastal areas.
So you mean Altus?
Yeah.
Yeah, like further north than that. Okay, so you know how we said that Teague was open for business?
Sure.
Oh, Sylmia has something to say about that.
Oh.
They might not want that. And they might be resisting that violently.
Well, if Sylnia wins, I don't know you, so there's that.
Well,
If for some reason that I catch wind of Sylnia winning and you losing, possibly being captured, don't be surprised if your bells stop working.
Oh, we're not getting captured. That's not happening.
You better not. Or if you do, at least don't make sure it doesn't come back to us.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Alright, I believe you. This time. Alright, well, thank you for visiting Theoporn Reports and Porting for Potions and Portents.
We'll be back.
So hopefully not too soon, or maybe, if you, not too soon. I'll just have to deal with you again.
Or maybe
I'm not be a poor. It's not that bad.
You're an eclectic bunch. I mean, Claudine over there, you just comes in, buys stuff, gets out,
Wait, you can see Claudine?
Claudine, who is currently melded with a shadow in the corner, sort of the head pops out. You can see me? Theopor, with a very deadpan expression, turns over to Claudine. I see everything.
Did Claudine ever try to take stuff from you?
Yes.
What was the punishment?
Claudine slinks back into the darkness. You want to steal something and find out?
I poked my head through the curtain.
I won't steal anything.
Good. I'll show mercy on you. Zero, you want to steal something?
Squint at him and just be like, you wouldn't know if I did. And I slip back out.
Theobor turns towards the two of you. I'd know if they did.
Honestly, I don't know if you would. I wouldn't.
Claudine, in from the shadow, goes, you'll know.
Yeah, how mystery of the ages.
Only one would find out.
I'm not interested in finding out. I like having amicable customer-seller relations.
I'm sure you do, mind reader.
Hey, that was once! And I patched up that. Kind of.
It's patched.
See? All is forgiven. I'm still mad curious about that, so if you ever figured out you want to know about that, let me know.
Yeah, maybe sometime. I'm doing okay so far.
I'd say so.
Not really on the forefront of my mind.
Ha ha! Points and laughs. You know what? I'm gonna give him a high five for that one.
He high fives you.
Hell yeah.
A big slap
That's what
across that resounds. Oh, like almost too long, weirdly, in the chamber here.
You know what? For as eccentric as we are, I could say the same thing about you, my friend.
Oh, most definitely. By design, I mean, you can't really be a businessman if you're boring.
Real recognizes real. And with that, I bid you adieu.
And with that, I bid you safe travels and safe fight with whatever you're fighting. I hope you win or kill it or escape or something.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a positive outcome in our favor as well. It's worked out every other time so far, so maybe we can win them all.
I'm sure whatever your plan is, it'll go off without a hitch and no negative consequences will come about.
We have to manifest that. Absolutely.
Oh, I'll pray for you. I don't know who I pray to, but I'll pray for you.
Oh, if you're looking for somebody to pray to, Gweena's a good start.
I'm not. I'm just letting my wishes be known. Vapor said, no, I don't want to see Jehovah's Witness. Well, yeah. Thank you for visiting Vapor and Rupert and pouring for potions and porns.
Thanks for having us. Back to frozen hell.
Ah, fine. Ah, you poor bastards.
It sucks up there.
Yeah, as he and his brother walk through the curtains, also disappearing into the world somewhere. Yeah, the moment the Orville shows up. Ah, welcome to Theopor and Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents.
Yeah, we're on our way out, bud.
Oh. Well, thank you for visiting Theopor and Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents.
It's our pleasure. Enjoy your day, Orville.
It has been brightened already. As you both leave, back to the metal hallway where you met Charge briefly, who then springed out of the tunnel. Yeah, you got your potions, you got your dust, you are slightly lighter and slightly richer. Where to now?
Where to now?
0.
Yeah.
0? Where to now?
I guess to find out.
0.
Oh, I thought you were saying like hero. I was like, and who's talking to?
Yeah. As Riley melts into a puddle of flesh, morphing its faces since it's like several different people and fish swimming out of them, he asks you where to go.
Fuck. I think let's probably go check on Polaris, and then once he gets to Spear Point Mountain, we can grab a point, like something from there to teleport back there quickly, and then we could probably use Polaris to go look for Kef over here.
I'll follow lead then.
Okay.
It's my last teleportation for the day. I'm gonna use it to get to the Polaris.
As you teleport back to Polaris, yeah, he's still mid-flight. Yeah, for the first time actually, you don't have Jane with you in a while, as you kind of get accustomed to the moment you exit the teleportation room. She's just kind of there. She has been doing it for like a couple weeks, but yeah, that portion of the of the teleportation hall is now empty.
Oh, is Zia there?
She's not standing there, but she is currently in the house. Yeah, you kind of just like find her in the foyer, just kind of milling about, looking at the busts. As she hears you descend, she sees you, and kind of points towards the Gianna Giorgio bust.
Riley will cast tongues. Oh, have we not talked about Janna at all?
I don't believe so.
Oh, she was our fourth. And she's responsible for Jane. When we liberated the robots down there, she offered up her soul and gave them all free will. Saved their asses on multiple occasions before that, but that's what she's going to be remembered for.
There are worse ways to die. It's a kind thing she did then.
We all agree, the receivers agree. Everyone who hears this tale seems to agree. Pretty unanimous.
I'm so jealous, actually.
Oh,
Like
hey.
if your death means something.
I don't know, I mean, maybe that is a way to kill an immortal. No, when you've had your fill of adventure, you should look into that.
I have been looking. It's one avenue to explore.
Riley really has a way with the ladies.
Maybe
What?
KYS.
No. Like, I mean, he's just trying to be empathetic. It's not like the trauma leaves her immediately.
You just gotta gift her a gun.
I'm not
Oh
kidding.
my god! Oh god. How did Chris make it worse? Chris made it so much worse.
Oh my god! Here's a gun. Use it on yourself.
Oh my god. Jesus.
This poor woman.
I will usher Claudine away up the stairs and just be like, God.
That wasn't my initial intention. It's just from experience.
As usual, I have no idea what you're on about, Chris. That said, I should hope that it isn't something that you do anytime soon. Lots of world to see yet.
And I have time enough to see all of it. Let's see.
I should hope we will. Still got another month to see if I'll still be around for it.
I will. And if you don't, I will find a good place to bury you.
Oh, well, I intend on being here for sure.
Just have to see. Yeah, as Zia kind of just gives like one little head pat on Giorgio.
Oh, he was a good boy too.
I believe that. Yeah, she kind of begins to wander off into the rest of the house, just relaxing, stretching her legs.
Oh, that reminds me. She's still looking kind of patchy, right?
Slightly. She's basically like almost recovered.
All right, let's get one more going, and I'll throw the dust in her face and say the funny words that make the skin come back.
God, what a sentence. You've never put it so inelegantly before.
I'm off my game today, man.
That's fine.
I had negative riz in that encounter. I'm tired.
You told a woman to hey, maybe end it, and then also throw dust in her face and go blah 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 blah, and then her skin grows back. God, D&D's funny. But at this point, yeah, her skin is basically fully recovered at this point. If there's anything missing, you don't see it.
Looking good as new.
Thank you for this. This was, you didn't need to, but it is appreciated.
Yeah, just using what's available to me.
But, I wish I had something to give you.
Company's enough.
Not that good of a company.
Well, you like fish, and that's good enough for me. It's kind of my whole shtick.
You're a very simple man.
So I've been told.
It is refreshing.
What, used to complicated politicians or people with too many skeletons in their closet?
That one, yes. Ulterior motives and hidden agendas.
Everything's as it seems on the surface with me.
Yes. That is why it is refreshing.
Glad to know. That's not to say I don't have secrets, but they're mostly to do with the metaphysical. My intentions are as pure as can be.
The waters of an oasis. That is you. An oasis in the desert.
Well, I should hope that my other companions here are also of a similar ilk. Their own oases. Except for Chris. He's more of a... How do we put him? Quicksand leading to a lake, perhaps.
I do not think they are oases. They are more complicated. Maybe not with dangerous ulterior motives, but not simple. I haven't got much chance to know them yet.
Well, don't get too attached to Chris. He's probably going to do something insane. As for Zero, yeah, the language barrier is a bit of a problem.
We think everything you do is insane.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking forward to this whole thing being over, so I can take a little bit of time to let my ship have its maiden voyage and do some fishing and explore unknown lands.
Could I come with you?
Oh, absolutely. I would be delighted to have you.
Hopefully I'll find some use aboard the ship.
An extra crew member, always helpful.
Thank you for everything.
Well, sad as I am to say it, you should also be thanking Chris. If not for his sharp eye, we would never have noticed you.
I'll find some time to try to speak with the others at some point.
Yeah, do as you will. All in time.
Well, I don't give you for your business.
Do I have business right now? Zero, do we have business right now?
We're chilling till the dragon gets to the rock.
We got a little bit. An hour or two? Something like that. Oh, I know. Language exchange. Let's do that.
Okay. As you begin to try to speak with Zia to try to teach her some common.
And be taught some Draconic as well.
Okay. Let's make a general charisma check.
Sure. Damn.
Yeah, it starts okay. It's there's a harsh divide of like language barrier. Like you don't have the beginning inklings of Draconic, just like how Zia doesn't have the beginning inklings of Common.
Right.
The first session is pretty much trying to overcome that, which you do, but it's like you get the barest minimum of like the first 10th of the base rules of the language.
Right.
But it's something. You're having the exact same experience that's with Zia that as the corners did with Gary.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But they didn't have tongues to help.
No, they had Mondo.
Oh. What, did he speak Draconic?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And you have a Chris.
I do have a Chris.
Yeah. Gary didn't speak any Common when we first met him, and then over time he learned a bit of Common to the point Merrick was able to very harshly communicate the rest of the Common language to him.
Sometimes you just have to brute force it.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got experience with this in real life too, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shin.
Yeah.
And now she's essentially fluent.
It wasn't all me.
Okay. Yeah, but the dragon will take about an hour or two, probably 3 hours, honestly, to get to the Spear Point Mountain, the tippy top of it. Anything you want to do while you're in that time?
Yeah, you already know what Riley's doing.
You already know what Zero's doing, Winky Wonk.
Make your performance check. No, I'm kidding. Chris, what are you doing?
I think I'll kind of pull up the little mask thing, and then just kind of see if there's any. Try and get in tune with the chaos.
Okay. What have you roll before? A D100?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, roll another D100. Okay. Okay, as you're holding the mask, you're trying to focus on it, you're staring at it, eye to eye. It's the mask of your god, who's now probably dead. As you're holding on it, like he passes to you. Basically, yeah, some semblance of godhood, and you activated it a little bit ago. As you're holding out, you're blinking and trying to focus on it, and every so often, like, it's like your face flashes onto it. You're not holding a mask anymore, you're holding a flesh, warm visage of your own self, staring back at you. You're trying to come to grasp with you as a god, trying to get in tune with the chaos. But there's like almost some fundamental part of you that's just like not ready, or not, or just rejecting it entirely. Some monkey part of your brain that knows that this shouldn't be happening to immortal. You can try to force through if you want to. That may have some immediate short-term consequences, though.
I'll try to.
Okay. Okay, what's your current maximum hit points?
133.
Okay. Keep note of that number. Somewhere.
Okay.
Okay. For the time being, your hit point maximum is halved.
Okay.
As you focus in, trying to overcome this inherent rejection of godhood that you want, but some part of your brain doesn't. Like, it shouldn't be happening. This is not the natural way of order, but you force through, and eventually all you can see, instead of the mask you're holding, is your face staring back at you. As you're holding it, focusing on it, you can feel the form of godhood overcome you for a bit. The hat brim grows, the knee pads begin chattering and bickering. Your spoon grows from a wand to a staff. You regain 1 point of divinity, but it taxes your body doing so.
And the maximum is only 66 right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And as you eventually keep focusing on it, and the god form keeps going, eventually you begin to sweat, and in semi-crippling pain as you eventually drop the mask and it returns to its metal visage form, but you feel more attuned to that side of chaos, the immutable sense of possibility of anything. But as, your body almost withers in the process.
Okay.
Okay. 1 point of divinity to do anything with. Oh boy.
What will he do?
GodCon 2, the sequel. Okay. But for the next 3 hours, no one's doing anything else?
Nope. Don't see any reason to. We're locking in. We're learning.
Okay.
Low key, like, that's Chris's resource, but I'm almost wondering, you could probably use that to help us talk to Kef without going to see her. Because if we go see her, it will be a battle. Like, we'll get our shit rocked for sure.
GodCon 2.
Or GodCon 2.
Summon the 10 this time.
Yeah.
Can we... Does that include Gdaefin?
Gdaefin isn't a god as far as we know. I wonder if you could do that.
Give me a second. My dog ripped up a toy. I have to take it away from her.
Okay. Are you expend that point now or no? Up to you guys.
I'll wait for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. For the next 3 hours is that you all spend those 3 hours performing your respective activities. Eventually, Polaris does say in a booming voice, "I believe we are approaching the mountain. Try to land at the top or the base."
The top.
Very well. As he flies closer to the top, or they make a perception check.
Sure.
Sure.
Jesus. In that white, you can see at the tippy top of the mountain, a white figure, dragon-like. Looking in, it's a second white dragon, but it's smaller. Not quite a juvenile, but it definitely not as ancient as Polaris, or what Ratavi, the old one, body used to be. As Polaris begins to approach, the young white dragon begins to just kick off and fly away, maybe giving way to the bigger, larger predator around these parts now.
Wow, Polaris, looks like you're top dog around these parts.
It would seem that way. While you're looking there, as you're approaching too, you can also get a look at the base of the mountain as well. There's doesn't appear to be as much activity as was before, but with your perception, there still seems to be some signs of life. Like fires and torches that should be put out by this point, after the fall of Teague, are still lit. Not as many as before. No, like all the sleds are gone pretty much. There's no guard patrols, but there's evidence of life still there.
Hey, Chris, you want to go check that out?
Is around the base?
Around the
Yeah.
base. This is where you saw that weird operation happening before was.
Yeah, we could check that out.
Yeah, let's. As long as we have an easy way back up top.
I'll continue landing at the base. Or the summit.
Sure, we can make our way back up easy enough. Chris, do you have a teleportation circle prepared?
Maybe, or we could just get Polaris to fly down there.
Ah, fine. We'll fly down then.
Very well. As Polaris, instead of heading towards the summit, begins to go to a slight nosedive, heading downwards at a pretty steep angle, having all of you grab the handles built into the house itself. Eventually, dies for a couple seconds before eventually about to hit the ground, but then spreads his wings out to catch himself like a parachute, kicking up a lot of snow around you in a whirlwind. The weather isn't super harsh right now. A few flakes, always overcast here, but not snowing. It's one of the reasons why you're able to spot it from how high you were up, Riley. Unless your eyes are basically telescopic at this point.
Pretty much. Did the activity stop when the dragon landed?
There wasn't really activity you saw. It was just signs of life.
Oh, okay.
Like-
I guess we'll do a little investigation then.
Okay. At the base of the mountain is a fairly wide tunnel. It was a rectangular cutout in shape. The last time you saw here, it was lined with torchlight. There's some scaffolding on the outside that you can see, which basically function as guard towers. Also, some dog sleds are hooked up to the posts around the scaffolding as well. Some of the scaffolding has already been dilapidated and fallen over in the wind, seemingly not having been taken care of in a while, needing constant maintenance. Some still remains intact. Either way, there's no people that you see. No tracks, no footprints, in or out. But given how long Teague's been inactive, there's still a few torchlight, like torches still lit on the inside. Probably like half as many. The tunnel sort of goes straight for a bit, then curves downwards out of sight.
Is Zero on this expedition with us?
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten off the dragon, so yeah.
Okay.
I'll come down. I'll be sneakier, but yeah, I'll come down.
Claudian sort of asks, should I keep the dragon safe, or do you want me to come with you?
Stay with the dragon.
Alright.
Yeah,
I thought Zia a little bit of comment, see if you guys can, I don't know, work out a sentence or something.
And Claudian sort of turns towards Zia. Hello? Zia sort of looks, thinks for a bit pretty hard. About 20 seconds pass and looks up. How?
I interrupt Claudine's deep conversation and give her a kiss, then I go back down.
Yeah, and she's pretty perceptive, as yeah, give her a peck on the lips, ooh woo. Yeah, before she even retort, you're already back down the stairs. Quick little spry rogue.
So, Delthor, guns akimbo.
What was the second option?
Guns akimbo? You know, that thing that Chris loves to do?
I've never heard that before.
You just casually walk in.
With a gun.
I guess there's third option as well.
I can stealth ahead, and then you guys can take whatever approach you'd like.
Sure.
I'm gonna stealth ahead of the boys.
Okay.
Riley will casually follow behind at a reasonable pace so as to not be discovered simultaneously.
Okay. Cool. Zero, as you stealth behind, as Riley, you're keeping far enough back to the point like you're not impeding Zero, so don't need to make a stealth check so far. Yeah, Claudian will leave the scouting duties to you and keep eye on the 6. It's at 10 o'clock in the morning so far. Going ahead, you go into the tunnel. You can see there's snowbanks being built up near the entrance of the tunnel. And no signs of life, no footprints, none of it's been broken. Probably give it another like couple weeks, this entire tunnel will probably be entirely covered in snow and you wouldn't have any idea it was here. But going in, trying to keep quiet, a bunch of loose rocks still kind of litter this place, so you try to keep from kicking any of them too far and clattering. Okay, make a perception check.
All of us?
Just Zero, because Zero's getting ahead.
Okay.
Can I make an investigation check?
If you want to take your time to do it.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
Okay. Sure. As you're going down, you notice that there's a lot of torch sconces that have just burned out, but there's some that are kept lit. And as you're investigating, they are not quite staggered, but like they seem to be like almost strategically placed. You're not sure why, but doing some investigation. It becomes fairly clear. As you're going past these torches, a couple of them are fine, but then you get to some more, and those ones are weirdly odd ones. As you're investigating the sort of base of the torch itself, tied to the back with some pretty fine string is a vial of glowing blue liquid. And the vial already looks pretty cracked already. Tied to it is a kind of like a rock that you follow this thread down is looped across the floor, that if you were to kick it without seeing it, it would kind of pressure the rock against the torch, shattering it. And looking at the blue liquid, you recognize the blue liquid. There's only one blue liquid we'd really be talking about in this campaign. It would likely detonate and engulf a good portion of the tunnel with flame, at least briefly.
I can't believe the blueberry juice would do this.
I'm gonna Thieves' Tools the vial out of place.
Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you could do this with like your hands. You barely need a Thieves' Tools it, but it would make it easier. You could just cut the string and then take the vial out.
I will disarm any trap I come across.
Sure, and you come across a couple of them actually. The exact same trap. As you come across probably like 5 of those exact same traps as you're descending this tunnel. It begins to wind every so often too, and every so you're expecting this to be like a mine, but there's no offshoots. There's no like kind of like probing strip mining tunnels. It's just a single long tunnel that goes down, and you come across 5 more of these, so 6 vials total if you want to add those to your inventory.
Yeah. I have a question. Because this trap isn't that sophisticated, is there any knowledge I would have of people that would make these kinds of traps? Like, they seem pretty simple, but like, this is like a thief type of makeshift quick trap, or is this just like, I don't know.
Make a history check. Looking back, like in the history of thieves and stuff, you've disarmed plenty of traps. You've read about plenty of traps. You've seen plenty of traps, even traps you've never seen before. To use Arcanium as a trap, especially with this amount of it, like 5 vials worth, is insanity to any thief. 1 vial is enough to set someone up for like months. To use it for just like a 1 trap shittily, pressed up against a rock, is like ludicrous. The only people that do use Arcanium for traps are like people that have like money or just a weirdly vast quantity of them. It's expendable. Arcanium's not a resource you would be using for a trap. It'd be used for like a specific purpose. You better use them for specific bombs. Whoever's doing this is using it as like a really shitty, easily disarmed booby trap, and that strikes you as strange.
Is Riley within, I'm trying to see what the message length is, the spell distance.
Riley has enough passive perception to fucking be able to spot Zero from far away, yeah?
You could whisper and he'd hear you right now.
Is he within 120 feet? That's close enough, right?
Yeah,
He's close enough.
He's totally fine.
I'll just cast message. I know he can see me, but I'll just be like, be careful. I don't know who this is, but they have a fuck ton of Arcanium.
And I can just speak back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it'll just be heard to me.
Okay. Well, clearly they're not using it on themselves. So what's this about then?
Okay. You keep going?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. As you continue to descend deeper, you come across a somewhat sizable chamber. There is infrastructure here. It's not the carved rock you had before, this kind of like dark gray, almost like slate-colored stone. This is brick and mortar. There's 2 troughs that descend from... It's a long tunnel chamber, square in profile. Probably goes about 50 feet or so, straight down. There's a central walkway, made of the same rough-hewn stone you're walking on. But on either side of the walkway is a shallow trough that goes all the way down to the end of the tunnel, left and right of the walkway. And in the trough is blue liquid, free flow, just filling it up. Or it's already full, maybe. There's no torchlight in here, probably because of the volatile nature of this chamber. But the blue light of the Arcanium is enough to provide light regardless. You could reach down and grab some if you wanted to, as much as you wanted. the 50-foot long tunnel of just arcanium. Make another investigation check. Okay. As you're sort of squatting down to look, a blue glint catches your eye. Not from the arcanium itself, but a thin metal wire. A lot of them, actually. As you're sort of looking through this chamber, you can see that someone rigged up dozens and dozens of thin metal wire, like fishing line, across this entire chamber. Not sure how far it goes, but across end to end, or left and right of you, all the way up to the top to the bottom. Just dozens and dozens of wire.
Do I see any obvious traps?
Other than the wire? You know the wire will trigger something. You're not exactly sure what.
I don't see any spot to to disarm it.
You can try cutting the wire, but it'll be slow going. You have to cut every single one individually.
Can I Mission Impossible sneak around it?
You could try.
How long is it going to take to cut the wires?
Assuming if it's from end to end, the entire tunnel is like this, you'd probably get to the end of it probably in 45 minutes to an hour. Slowly cutting every single wire, make sure you're not actually tripping anything, or this is not a false wire that'll actually activate it once it's cut or something like that.
How far is the tunnel? 50 feet, you said, roughly?
50 feet, yeah.
Is there a place I can see within 30 feet where I could, Misty Step to it and not be impeding any of the wires, and then keep Misty Stepping from there?
It's not a clear spot. It's literally just this one tunnel all the way to the end with a stone catwalk, just a raised little platform. That's pretty much the only feature in here. There's no other, other offshoots to this room. There's a door at the end of it, but it appears to be closed, made of almost a mixture of wood and metal. You can try misstepping in the middle of it and hope you don't touch any wires on the way.
What are how are the wires laid out again? Is it just chaos the way they're going from end to end?
It looks like chaos, yeah. It looks like a spider web has more organization than this. It's just, you're not sure if it's all one wire or if they're separate wires, but they're connected from one side of the tunnel to the other, or to the floor and to the ceiling. It took meticulous time and effort to do this without triggering whatever trap they set up here. Assuming there's a trap at all.
I feel like there's enough wires here that whoever comes in and out of here doesn't use this entrance. Especially if the entrance is almost covered up by snow. This is the one that they assume people are going to find first. So that's why it has all the booby traps. But there might be an alternate entrance somewhere else. This is so complex. It's meant to keep them out, but I'm I feel like there's a different fucking entrance. How small of a creature could walk through here without being triggered? Or without triggering it? Too small for a dog, I would think.
A small dog might be able to do it with some effort. A rat could probably do it. Yeah, there's big enough spaces you could pass through as a human-sized person. It's just there's a lot of it.
Yeah, and I have at least 2 more people following me. I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just say, hey, there is a huge wire trap down here that is nearly impossible for one of us to get through without triggering. Would you rather I take an hour to send Azek as a rat through, or should I take an hour to try to disarm it? That's an hour of cutting wires.
Either or. They both take an hour. Up to you.
I'm gonna go back out the entrance of the cave and I'm gonna cast Find Familiar, just make Azek a rat, because I'm just scared if I cut one of the wires, if I cut the wrong one or something, it'll set the trap off anyway. So I'm gonna go out the entrance away from the Arcanium, and I'm gonna cast Find Familiar again for however long I need to do that. Is there any like spot kind of near where Riley and Chris are coming down towards me to like hide or tuck behind, so I'm not like in the mouth of the entrance?
I mean, like you can be in like the middle of the tunnel. Like there, it took like probably like 2-3 minutes of walking to get to this point. You'd be like halfway between the entrance to this chamber. There's no like other rooms other than this. It's just one long tunnel and then this chamber.
No, I just meant outside of the actual tunnel. Like, is there like a point on the mountain I could like? Is there any spare stones I could tuck behind for a second to do this, where I wouldn't be like in the entrance or the tunnel at all?
Not really. You could try to climb further up, but then you'd be climbing a mountain. And try to find an alcove.
I'll just stay near the entrance on the tunnel. I want to be out of view.
Okay.
From anyone on the inside or potentially the other dragon, because I know we've had the one other run-in with the other white dragon back near on the train. And that's the only one I could think of that had a human rider with him that could be behind this. You know what I mean? Boys?
Well,
Yep.
why would there be a dragon involved?
Because there was one at the top keeping
Yeah, but
watch.
it's probably just a normal-ass dragon.
Maybe it's Artave's son.
Nah, if it was Ratave's son, he'd be like, yo, Pops, what's fucking going on? It's been a year. I don't know how often dragons fucking speak to each other.
Unless Artave abandoned him.
Yeah, Rotave and just white dragons in general seem like deadbeats.
Honestly, kind of all
I don't know,
dragon
I
parents are
think-
deadbeats.
Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes they banish their kids and they're like, alright, you're good to go. See ya.
They're kind of like insects, where it's like the moment they hit a certain age, it's like, ah, yes, you're no longer my child, you're a rival.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast message. Oh, do you think a cat? A cat could go through that trap easy.
We should have kept that potion of gaseous form.
Fuck!
This would be the point that you said, actually. Yeah.
Immediately
Damn it.
punished.
Son of a bitch!
If you
I
gave,
argued with him so hard. Well, I didn't debate him about that price. I just took the price.
Do you want to go buy it back?
if you gave me a few hours to rest up and that sort of thing, I could probably prepare that.
Well, he had a few hours on the dragon, right? Not a whole long rest.
What are you doing
I
at that
guess.
time, Chris? Actually, you look a little bit sickly now that I'm looking at you.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're doing fuck shit. Okay, never mind. Sorry, sounding out. Could it? If a rat is small enough, would you say a cat is spry and dexterous enough they could get through that without touching anything?
Like with
You've seen the video, right? Of like the cats walking through the traps with like cups, and they just like walk through it without touching them.
Yeah, and sometimes the dumb cats run through them.
Well, Isaac's not a dumb cat.
Yeah.
What about a small cat?
Aren't most cats kind of the same size?
What about the weasel?
Weasel might be able to do it.
I need a yes or no. I don't need a might.
Might be able to do it.
Will a rat also have to roll for it?
It'll be easier. It's not just like a agility thing, it's also like a size thing. Like, you can be as agile as you want, but like,
Can I
Just
reduce the rat?
if you,
I reduce
if
the
you
rat.
cast
I'd like
enlarge,
reduce the rat.
if you cast enlarge reduce on the rat, it'll probably work. Like that shit will be like fucking like a the size of a pen.
How long would it take a spider to get through? Like way longer.
I mean, like shorter than an hour, or like 10 minutes.
I'll just do a rat.
Okay, so it'll take an hour to cast Find Familiar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Boys. And Claudine.
So-
You have an hour to kill. What would you like to do?
She's on the dragon.
Hi, Claudia.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Nothing. There's no fishing. Unless, how close are we to the coast?
From what you are,
That was a few days.
yeah, from what you are, it'd be like, it would take you the hour to get to the coast from here.
Nah, I'm good then.
Okay, Chris, do anything?
I guess when you're making a rat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, when the rat's ready, I'll reduce it.
That rat has a name, you know. You know, you're just casually making a rat. I think I'll unleash it.
Okay, no activities though.
I think I will do detect magic as a ritual.
Okay, like 10 minutes to detect magic. Okay, around you, especially in that chamber, Arcanium. Lots of it. You recognize the smell. Not exactly a big secret, but lots of Arcanium in here. Detect magic is 60-foot radius, right?
It might be 30 foot.
30 foot, okay. But yeah, to cast detect magic, what is a ritual, may as well. You sense a lot of Arcanium around you. It's down to the point that even some of the like rocks, very faintly, probably not enough to have an effect, is like suffused with Arcanium.
It's kind of like Arcanite.
In a way, yeah. It's almost like in the process of becoming Arcanite. You know, give it a couple more thousand years, and it probably will be Arcanite.
Is there any like I don't know, magic items
On
or
you,
anything?
not nearby. Not anywhere between the mouth of this tunnel and this chamber.
What about magical traps?
The Arcanium around you, possibly. Like no ruins you can see, no like fancy arcane traps like affixed to the wall. You walked from mouth and entrance to here without really any incident so far.
Okay.
Most of the traps you've seen here have been physical. Okay. After the hour passes, the gout of flame erupts from the brazier as it returns as a slightly blue-sheened black rat.
And he looks cool as fuck.
He does.
And I'll reduce them.
You reduce him, and like this decent-sized rat turns like the size of a mouse. As he's even smaller. You let Azek loose.
Yeah.
Okay. He begins scurrying down the hallway, small enough to avoid pretty much all the traps with relative ease. Yeah, there's always at least some point where his body's small enough to slip through. Now that he's reduced, it takes him a minute, 2 minutes to get to the end of the tunnel with some care. 50-foot run. Then he's to the end without triggering whatever this thing is.
Okay. Once he gets past the wires, and I do want to tap in and view through his little eyes.
Okay. Make a perception check with Azek.
It's just a wisdom check, right?
Yeah, if it's not proficient in perception, then just a wisdom. Straight wisdom.
He has keen smell. So it's just advantage, right? Yeah. On smell checks. So that's to 9.
gets to the end of the tunnel and there's a door. Try to look to the left and right. He can't really quite make his like body go all the way to the edge without really dunking himself into the Arcanite because of the walkway's kind of sloped, and his tiny little body would slip in if he tried.
From that little open area, is how much space is is the space before he gets to the door? Like how much space is there for like a person to stand?
There's probably more space between the door and the wires there than there are where you are currently. And it does go the entire length. There's probably good like 5-7 foot of clearance between the door and the wires.
Is there like a little pebble or something he can pick up and carry back to me?
Yeah, actually.
Tight.
Okay, as he picks up a little pebble and runs back towards you, another minute. So, and he gets a little tiny rock.
Alright, I can teleport us to the door. Do you guys want to head over there?
Why don't we just dimension door over? It's only 50 feet, right?
Are you telling me, Riley, are you telling me I just did all this work when you could have dimension door all of us over there? Is that what you're saying?
We didn't know how long it was going to be.
Oh my god.
Well, I can't dimension door all of us, but I can dimension door one of us, plus myself, and Chris can use his cape.
Sure, let's dimension door to the door.
Yeah, okay.
I will pocket my pebble.
Okay.
It's better to use the spell slot than it is to use the Helm of Teleportation, honestly.
Okay. Who's casting Dimension Door and who are they taking with?
I'll take 0.
I'll just go with myself.
Okay. As using the Cape of the Montbec?
Yeah.
Alright. As you disappear in a twinkle of starlight. As, Riley, what does your Dimension Door look like again?
I don't know if I ever described it, but it's like basically like a rain cloud.
Ah.
Envelop and then spit them out as rain.
Are you being enveloped by the rain cloud, or are you turning into the rain cloud?
Either or.
Okay. Yep, as the rain cloud kind of does both. Rains and also you kind of turn into it as you just kind of reappear from one point to the other as 0 you. All this time to be like, oh, actually I had the answer here the entire time. Sitting there looking dead in the eyes. Yeah, we get to the end. And there is a door with just like tiny little, as you get closer you can see there's like almost like a grate where the troughs are, where the door is on either side of it. There's like a tiny grate, almost like it looks like it could slide. There's like, it's brick, but then there's like a metal portion where the grate is. Maybe like 3 inches in diameter total. Presumably this is where the Arcanium leaked from for some reason.
Anything else of note?
You can make a perception check if you want to.
Can leave your rolls behind.
Yeah, I got it. First, the door is unlocked, much to Zero's chagrin. Second, on the very edge of the catwalk, like where it would be vertical pretty much, touching the trough, you can see that attached is a small mechanism with a flint and steel near it, attached by string that if it was to be pulled, it would like rip a tiny like little steel ripcord to strike a spark, likely detonating the entire chamber.
Hey Zero, you want to disarm that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
How do I, these tools?
Yep. Yeah. Very
Yay,
easy.
I'm useful.
Disarmed!
Very easy, as it is a single, literally just a single cut and the entire trap is rendered useless. What you have now before you is just like an endless spool of shitty steel thread attached to nothing.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just be like, this is definitely a mage, because there's no fucking way he gets through that trap every single time he comes in and out. But also, the door was almost snowed over completely, so. There's probably an alternate entrance.
There's 3 mages here.
I know, I'm just giving you a heads up. Damn!
We'll be fine. These people were scared of Burnbrand.
Were they?
Well, yeah. Either that or some other sort of loyalty. I don't know. Let's press on, yeah?
I guess. I'm gonna hang back and sneak while the boys go ahead. Or do you want me to sneak ahead?
Either or. As long as somebody's hidden, we can be as brazen as we want.
I will sneak ahead.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay. As you open the door, thankfully not trapped. As seemingly they assumed whoever did this likely would have, that trap would have deterred anyone else. As you open the door, another blue glow. At this point, the torchlight has stopped, seemingly the entire time. More infrastructure, stairs going down, but you also see pipes. Where those grates are, it seems to be connected to some sort of pipe system that like snakes its way up across the ceiling and heads down, further down. As you're sneaking ahead, I'm assuming keeping within 120 feet of the boys who can message. Keep heading down, the blue glow continues. There's almost glass like ampules or tubing that allows the arcanium in these pipes to kind of light this entire system. Yeah, there's a reason they don't use fire here anymore. As you're heading down, it sort of snakes to the right a little bit. There's a slight curve to the point where you do almost one full 360 rotation as you're heading down. Fairly deep now. But the moment you hit the bottom, eventually bottoms out, you see a large tunnel. Or chamber, I should say. It's cavernous. It's probably like from bottom to top, like 120, 150, almost 200 feet. With like a couple large stone pillars keeping the entire mountain from collapsing in on them. The entire chamber is aglow with blue. You've been seeing equipment the entire time, like kind of like leftover wheelbarrows and pickaxes. But the main thing you see are a couple things. Some living adornments. And the source of the blue glow. You see tents around the base of this thing. You see chains as well. Large chains being like fed through these large hooks and large like pulley systems up across the entire pillar. That keep like the central pillars are keeping the entire mountain from collapsing. Up and then through a pulley system down. And hanging from the chains is a gargantuan creature. Spread, like it's almost being tanned or like dried, like a hunter would to a prey animal. Some sort of large bull creature. It has almost humanoid hands and feet. Almost minotaur-like. The horns are broken, but the blue glow comes from its throat. It's hung upside down, arms splayed, bleeding. Possibly dead, who knows? You have a titan hung in the middle of this mountain, being bled for its arcanium.
And nobody around to collect it?
There's some living arrangements here.
I'm going to cast message to Riley and Chris, and in the most shaky telepathic message, I'm just going to say, there's a fucking titan in here.
Who's Free Arcanium!
Wait, is it recently killed or?
I'll cast message again and just be like, I think they're just siphoning it dry. It doesn't look dead.
A live Titan? Now that's rare.
Simon, what do we know about the Titans again? Like, I know what they are, but I mean, like, do they have minds of their own, or are they just tools?
I think we rolled enough history checks. Kind of both. They were like, kind of like almost a livestock kind of thing, where it's like they have a mind of their own, but they can be used. The gods seem to use them for a number of things, warring for one of them, and also other things like growth and actually protecting the people like they're supposed to. A lot of them died in the Umbral era and at the Void. The invasion ensued. There's been like rumors of Titans still alive. Like apparently the ones that have escaped all this death and somehow survived all of that, have entered like an animalistic stage. Whether that's true or not sure. You're not sure if this Titan's still even alive. It is still, but there's flesh on it. It's almost like white-gray in some parts around the legs. Then it gets darker gray and then black towards the head.
I'm gonna hide, and from my hiding spot... No, I'll wait to do this. I don't want to wake it up if it is sleeping or if it's not dead yet. But I do want to continue stealthing as sneaky as possible. Can I keep looking for any obvious traps or like any arcane sigils on the wall that may be for like detecting sneaky, invisible, anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Perception. Why would you say that?
You look to be all in the clear.
In the sense of life, do I hear anything? If like Isaac can help me on that one too, because he can smell people, I would hope.
You can try.
Do you want me to make another perception check or just him?
Just him.
It's 18.
Okay. With Isaac's rat senses, he can smell. Most of the smell here is... Arcane doesn't even have a scent. But it is musty, cavey, dusty. You eventually hear the... Not you, Isaac eventually smells... jerky. That weird scent that it makes that a rat can smell. That when it's being freshly chewed, the scent becomes more pungent.
I'll cast message to Chris and Riley again and be like, there's somebody in here, I would think in one of the tents, maybe.
So what's the plan? Do we engage?
I'm gonna go invisible, and I'm gonna go. I'll cast message and I'll just say like I'm gonna keep scouting as invisible for a second. Give me a bit to see if I can try to disarm this person.
Alright. Riley's just gonna stand by, peek his head out, look at the Titan. Is the Titan from the corner close enough to like try Fool's Insight?
What's the range Fool's Insight?
It's either 30 or 60 feet.
You'd be a bit too far.
Okay.
How big is this thing? You said gargantuan. What do you mean by that? How many stories?
If it was... You guesstimate the chamber to be roughly 200 feet. Its feet would be hitting the ceiling. And its head's probably dangling like 20 feet. Like off the ground.
That's really big.
Yeah, it's pretty huge.
I'm gonna go invisible and I'm gonna stealth. And I want to try to find whoever this person is.
Okay.
Like, I want to head over to the tents.
Yep. Yeah, as you go closer to where the Titan is, there's a slight decline. We exit out from the stairwell. There's a rough-hewn, almost like slope that goes downwards, probably close to like 50 feet or so. But the entire chamber is, well, it's one big chamber. And yeah, you do see like some gray tents pitched up near the. And you guys get closer. A pool, a fairly large pool, circularly built. This is where the infrastructure comes in. You can see there's some sort of like machinery or system of screw pumps there, but they don't seem to be operating currently. The pipes that you're following down the stairs begin to wind down across the floor here, following down to where the pool is. But you descend downwards, see more tools here, wheelbarrows, and more engineering tools, screwdrivers, hammers. Not a single fire here because, well, you see the reason. You head into the tents. They look old, so either they've been used a lot or they've been weathered. But as you at cast invisibility walk down, you can hear chewing loudly. There's probably like 9 tents here, but seemingly only a couple of them have life. As you get closer, you can see or hear some movement. There's silhouettes of humanoids in the tents, silhouetted by the blue light that they're so close to. But one guy, the closest one, the tent you are, is chewing on some jerky.
Can I try to peek in stealthily?
Make a stealth check. You have advantage. Okay. As you slowly peek your head in, trying to maneuver your horns through the gap in the tent. And you look in, there's no, no firelight in here, but you do see a emaciated man, skinny bones, wearing a red robe with like a hand imprinted on it.
Fuck, god damn it.
The left side of his face, well, his left, your right, has like a burned handprint across it. As he's sort of just sitting there, staring blankly at the floor, chewing. He's like middle-aged, kind of balding, like widow's peaked a little bit. Scruffy and looks like he'd look better without a beard, but he doesn't look like he has the means to shave at this current point. He smells. The moment you open the tent flap slowly, it smells awful in here. Like it's hard to smell a texture, but he smells thick. Like it's like the only thing you can smell is now just this guy. And he's just chewing a little piece of jerky. I say little too, it's like a third of a piece of a jerky, and that looks like his meal for the day.
I want to go check the other tents.
Okay. You check the other tents with the same stealth roll. There's only 4 other people here. One of them looks like a guard of some kind of dressed in warm-looking, like half male. He looks like he's sleeping. Well, he has like a halberd, like near to rest him, and he's sleeping in his armor. Kind of like a, not quite young, like child, but like, young adult. But he's just sleeping there. You can't make too many details. The other tent is 3 people, the same one actually. These people are awake. They seem to be prisoners, or at least they're not dressed like the other 2. But they're dressed warmly, mostly at least. They're a bit ragged, just some like furry boots and coats, but they look like they can survive in the wilderness for like, a day without freezing to death at least. You see one woman kind of like shaved head, fairly pale, even by most people's standards, sat on like a little bucket. And you see 2 other guys there. They look like twins, honestly. They look exactly the same. Kind of like a brunette, long hair, kind of kept back in like a little ponytail. They appear to be just playing cards.
How well taken care of do they look? Do they all look emaciated?
They all look awful, honestly.
Except the guard.
The guard, it was hard to get some details on it, but he was kind of covered head to toe and sleeping with a blanket over. But you probably imagine he's not in the best shape either.
Oh, because they probably rely on the mainland to get taken care of, and they haven't been taken care of. Oh, fuck. Okay. I will continue to stealth back to, I guess, where I came in, and I'm gonna drop the invisibility and just cast message to Riley. Even if they're like close by, I'm still gonna cast message to Riley and be like, okay, so there's one mage from Burnbrand's posse, then there's a guard and 3 prisoners.
Shouldn't we just let them know?
I'm fine with letting the guard and the prisoners go. We're gonna have to, I think, bend the mage's arm a little bit. I'm a little nervous he's gonna try to do some shit, but I'm fine with whatever approach.
It's just one guy. It'll be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self as... Oh, what was her name? The one that I got the whip from.
Yeah, what was her name?
I don't think you ever got their name, but you never will now because she's dead. But her name was, I forgot her title, but it was Ysola Unerva.
Okay, Ysola?
Ysola, Ysola, Unerva, with a U.
Ysola, okay. I'm going to disguise self as Ysola, and I'm just going to stand in the entryway of... I mean, I'll ask Riley before I do anything. Do we want to just let them know we're here, or do you want to go to them one by one? Guards will probably talk to us first, but how do you want to...
I don't really have a preference. Let's be honest. From your report, it seems like they can't really do much to us. It seems like they're destitute. They need supplies or some form of anything. They might be dying here, for all we know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just make myself look like Ysola, and I'll even take out the whip and everything, so I look the part. And I will just stand in the entryway and very, not softly, but not like loudly. I'll stand in the entryway because like it'll echo, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll just from the entryway, I'll just go and just get their attention.
Okay. As you clear your throat near the entryway, you immediately see the hustle of the prisoners and the Burnbrand begin to just hustle and like leap out of their tents to see who the fuck just walked in. The Burnbrand sort of looks up, kind of like not aghast, but like just looking at the change in anything, seemingly. Even from this point, the moment that all 3 of them, or all 4 of them, like burst out of their tent, a slight whiff of them catches you. They've been here a while. Eventually, the guard eventually makes his way out, too, very sluggishly. As you get a better look, it's, younger dude. Kind of short black hair, kind of like a military cut. Again, emaciated. He's sort of leaning on a halberd. What you didn't see before is that at some point he damaged his leg. Not sure how, but he has like a kind of makeshift splint made of like broken wood tied around his right leg, and he's sort of leaning on his halberd. As they all look at you, just kind of stunned. What do you do?
I will look at the guard expectingly, like I'm waiting for him to come approach me. Like I'll look impatient.
About 20 seconds pass as they're all just sitting there. Eventually, the guard goes and begins hobbling towards you up the steps with his broken leg. It takes him a while, but eventually he gets there, stands up straight as he can with one leg. So it goes, Taskmaster. It is very good to see you. Sorry, reporting.
And what do you have to report? What is the state of this current project? Why is What happened?
The city stopped sending supplies, and new prisoners, and no change in rotation in staff. So the current staff was meant to, we're forced to hold the prisoners here, and there was an escape attempt after the first week of the prisoners were discontent with the lack of food and new clothing. They tried to escape. We tried to stop them. They eventually overpowered us. Many of them escaped. We kept these 3 here.
Where are the rest?
They either died in the escape or they starved or froze.
What's your name?
Grigori.
And which mage is that?
That one is Yarrow.
And which prisoners do you have present with you currently?
I'm not sure. I never asked their names. I'm sorry. What
Simon,
was I supposed to?
Simon, how long has it been since the Fran played?
It has been. You killed.
It's got to be at least 2 weeks, right?
1, 2. It's been 3.
Oh, I feel bad. Okay. I will just nod to him and tell him there have been some changes made to the leadership structure of Teak, as well as a change in the overall purpose of the city. You will be informed of it, but it is your choice. Do you wish to return to the mainland, or would you like to stay in Teak?
Make an intimidation check.
Gladly.
I wish to stay in Teak.
All right. Your wounds will be seen to, and you'll all be fed. But I am going to be replacing the team handling this branch. Where should they pick up? Is there anything that needs attention besides the current inhabitants here?
Besides the current inhabitants, yes, you. Is this a test?
No, I'm just asking. I have bigger things to do, and this is not one that I had to previously oversee. I need to know how to instruct the next team to take over.
Make a deception check.
Gladly.
Oh yes, of course. Ever since the escape attempt, we have not attempted to try to keep the operation, as we did not foresee when we will be getting resupplied, and also we wouldn't have no means of transporting the Arcanium back anyway. So the pump systems will need to be looked at, and perhaps any clogs are meant to be cleared from the pipes themselves. You will likely need some engineers here to upkeep the pump system, and guards, many guards, to ensure the prisoners and employees you have here will not do anything stupid. No fires past the corridor.
Right. And what was the last documented activity of the creature? I've never seen it in person.
I'm sorry, I don't think I understand the question.
I'm gonna lean in and look at him like he's a little dumb and just be like, when was the last activity of the And I'll gesture to the Titan creature. Is there any documentation of that? This place, I thought, ran under more supervision.
I'm sorry. If there are any records of the activity of the creature, then I do not know. I was told it was dead.
Okay. Do we have any food on us, boys? Y'all got... that's out of character. Y'all got any fish?
According to my bio, I have 20 fish on me. I don't know if that's true or not, because I remember giving all of my fish away, and I don't remember fishing in between that, but apparently I have 20 fish.
I will gesture to Riley and Chris and just be like, this is our new chef. This is our new head of mages. You will take their direction as well. We will be clearing this place out shortly and seeing to that the remainders here do return to Teak.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming there is sled dogs outside.
No. As I said, the leadership structure has changed, as well as the resources we've been given. So, when we're ready, we will lead you outside. We will get you back to Teak. We'll need to assess what's left of this project, and then we'll be on our way. So return to your post. I'll just shoo him off with my hand.
Before Riley gets cooking, I'm guessing it's just going to be over open flame. I need to fool's insight that Titan.
Okay. As you get closer, the at this point the Burnbrand and his prisoner have approached closer, but not quite close enough. The Burnbrand doesn't report to you, and the prisoners are prisoners. Yeah, as you get closer to the Titan, within 30 feet or 60 feet?
Either or, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you either way. Get close enough. Fool's insight. Try to reach into the mind. And there's nothing there.
Okay, dead Titan.
Our apotheosis vessels, they're made out of Titan, aren't they?
Are they?
Weren't we told that at some point? Maybe I'm making that up.
They're just made.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought they were like bones of Titans or something. Okay. Can I approach the prisoners?
You may. You got the twins and the woman.
I will walk very authoritatively in front of them and stand tall and just ask the woman, what's your name?
I am Valor.
And what is your crime?
Murdered.
Who?
My sister.
Why?
She's trying to kill me.
Okay. Can I... I'm not good at insight. Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check. Hard to read. Hard to read one way or another.
Okay.
She's not hard to read, actually. She's just not in the right state of mind to be doing things right now. But either way, no idea.
I will turn to the twins and be like, names?
One of them goes, I'm Mal. The other one responds, I'm Tao.
Say Mel and Tao?
Mal and Tal.
Mal and Tao, okay. And what are your crimes?
Robbery.
Why?
Needed money.
Then I'll walk over to the mage and just look him up and down for a second until he says something.
He doesn't.
What were your orders here?
To guard the prisoners. To ensure the smooth operation of The extraction of Arcanium.
I'm gonna look to Riley and Chris and just be like, what do we do with this guy?
Where does your loyalty stand?
As it always does, within the eternal undying flame. My side is at the igniter's side.
Well, Chris, I think you might have something to say about that.
You mean this eternal flame? And I hold up the light of expurgation.
Make an intimidation check. You hold it up as he sort of looks taken aback for sure. As he goes, "How did you acquire that?"
I moved up in ranks.
He thinks for a bit, before eventually he goes, "I worship the flame. You hold it."
It's a good flame.
Riley turns to Zero. I think that answers that question.
I shrug.
Right. Let's get cooking. Riley's just gonna grab a fish for everyone and just fucking stick it on.
No fire in here.
If there isn't?
They advise no fire in here.
Okay, then I'm gonna stick the fish in the Arcanium.
Oh,
Fuck it. Magic fish dinner.
do I have time to take my...
Might
Can I-
actually give us its effects.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're not gonna be the ones eating it. They are.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not
You
good.
sound like what is this right now? The way Riley's trying to feed the prisoners Arcanium fish, and Chris is like, "Hey, maybe we shouldn't do that." What the fuck timeline are we in? What fucking timeline are we in?
What else am I supposed to cook it with?
I don't know. We could wait till we get back to the dragon.
Okay, fine. We'll wait till we get back to the dragon then.
Are we ready to go, or do you guys have any business here?
That Titan's dead. It's just gonna keep bleeding out, really.
Okay.
Um,
Then
Just thinking back to the vision that Ellie showed me about the Titans, like destroying that city. What were the Titans that were fighting there? Like, what form did they take?
Let me check actually. I'm sure I have that speech somewhere around
What
here.
if this is one of them?
can I run my dog outside really quick to go potty?
Sure.
I'll be right back.
I would ask that we wrap up decently soon because I'm tired.
Let me see. Looks like a humanoid in armor and like a large snake.
Oh, okay. This one's kind of like almost like a minotaur type of thing.
Yeah. You don't actually stick the fucking fish in the Arcadium, do you?
No.
It'd be hilarious if you did.
Sure would. Maybe they'd start swimming.
What if the fish are elemental and they explode the Arcanium into fish?
More fish.
Drowned by a sea of fish.
Oh god, I'm actually really tempted now. Fuck. I'll hold off though.
Try it.
No, not yet. I need a more controlled environment.
A controller to dunk your fish.
What? I mean, I figured it would just cook it, because, you know, magic.
But yeah, that's how it works. Magic, you can use it to shape reality to your whim. Also, you can use it to cook.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of shaping reality to my whim. What if I want to magically infuse, yummy.
The yummy element.
Surely it's possible.
Possibly.
Riley, first flavor crafter.
A flavor mancer.
Yeah, I think I like flavor mancer more. That's a good one.
I think all chefs are basically flavor mancers.
Pretty much.
Cooking's essentially alchemy.
Baking is literally science.
Baking's also alchemy.
What about Pickle Newman?
The poison for Gooska.
You know, he's an artist. I just remember like the most obscure NPCs I've made.
He's not that obscure. He literally brought Answin back.
Yeah, we only met him like twice.
Yeah, but he literally brought Answin back.
Once actually, I think.
Yeah, but he literally brought Answin back.
Yeah, we only met Answin like twice.
Yeah, but then she joined us for like a whole year.
She paints.
Is that what she's doing nowadays?
She's doing.
We could check in anytime. We have the means.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has like a thing too.
Yeah, that's what I mean by we have the means. She's in the group chat.
Yeah. Meaning like the entire time she's trying to relax and like live like a life of abject, solitude and grieving and like, be quiet. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna fight this skin god now.
There's a god killer out.
God killer out there. Can y'all find anything weird about this? And Antoine's like combining fucking like phthalo blue with platinum white, just like fucking.
Goddamn adventurers. I'm only level 2, bro. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, she's level 2. By the time she left, she was level 1. Loaded with magical items. Like, level 7 character would have, but level 1.
Well, she'd seen enough.
That she had. Okay, but where are y'all going actually?
Back to the dragon? We can cook on the dragon, and they can have a bath.
Yeah, I guess you could cook the fish and the dragon and come back.
Wait, but I thought we were escorting them out.
I don't know. What are you guys doing?
I could.
If Misty was back,
I'm back.
Oh, Misty is back? Okay.
I could take a pot of arcanium and then bring that outside. That can be our controlled environment.
What are y'all discussing?
Oh, we're gonna drop a fish in the arcanium.
Boy stuff.
I'm about to eat a hot chip and lie. Alright, sure. Before we cook the fish, I will drop a fish in a pot of arcanium outside.
Sure. As
Yeah,
Chris.
it'll be a conjured pot.
Chris.
I can't believe it's never occurred to me to try this before.
Chris very nonchalantly goes up to the giant pool of arcanium, picks up a giant fucking pot of it. And the entire time the burn branch looks at you, it's like wincing the moment you like start mucking about with the arcanium. You pick it up, bring it outside. All the wires are pretty much disarmed, so you can just walk through like spider webs. Yeah, rather you drop a fish in it.
Yeah.
Sure. Drop a fish in it. It doesn't immediately explode, which is good. But the longer the fish is in there, the more like it grows. Not in size, like in cells. Like a tumorous fish. It almost looks like it has the appearance of like it being fried in batter, but it's not.
Well, now that it's
Yum.
magically supercharged, I'm gonna offer it to Gwina.
Sure. Make a religion check.
This should have some value, right? Religion. I'm about to unlock some secrets.
As you offer up the fish to Gwina, the arcanium charged fish, this appears to be the perfect fish to perfectly timed, cooked in arcanium to ripe perfection. That when it's offered up, Gwina almost like let's get rid of the arcanium, but like almost hyper pressurizes it, resurrects the fish, and this fish swims off into the air.
I created a new one.
Possibly.
Cloud Jumper 2.
Sky Swimmer. Okay. Zero, what do you do while the boys are mussing about, necking about?
So wait, hold on. The Bird Brand witnessed this? Did any of the others?
The Burnman witnessed the picking up of the arcanium, but then you guys just left. They were still in the chamber.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was just Chris.
I'm gonna use my last use of teleportation, which I think on the turban. I have one left. I'm gonna teleport the prisoners, the burn brand, and the guard all to the dragon.
Okay. Alright, as you teleport them in, yeah, there is definitely an odor there, and it's only multiplied the closer they stand together. As you teleport them all onto the dragon, this ice house outside, yeah, the teleportation room is immediately filled with their stench. And as they begin to walk out the door, you see that they're tracking something brown.
Oh, cool.
Not sure whether it could be just dirt. It could just be just dirt. It could also just not be dirt.
I'm gonna stop them. And I'm gonna be. Do they have shoes on?
Yes.
I'm gonna be like, shoes off, shoes off, shoes off.
Okay, as they begin to take the shoes off, the Hunter guard, Grigori, he sort of goes, the boots are attached to my armor. Do you want me to?
You just stay in this room.
Okay.
And I will. What were we all discussing before I came back? With the prisoners are gonna get a bath.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. I will instruct the prisoners to go one by one take a bath.
Okay. As they go into the bathroom and fill up get a bath, they do take off the shoes, but they're still tracking something brown.
Cool.
It's probably just dirt this time. It's still not great.
I hate you.
They're just real dirty. They haven't bathed in 3 weeks. Bathe or change clothes, really not much. Yeah, they take a while to take a bath. They're pretty filthy. And the magically refilling and self-cleaning bath is quite nice. Some of them take way longer than you expect. On your disguise cell will probably wear off before they all three prisoners finish.
I'll refresh it.
Sure.
I'll top it
for?
off. Huh?
What for?
Just to keep up the act, just so for the guard and the burn brain to listen to me.
Oh, okay.
The boys are dunking fish in arcanium.
Take that long to do.
Just boy things.
There's only one fish.
I would like to see if you could boil the arcadium.
Oh, without exposing it, like how you can boil gasoline, but you can't set fire to it.
Yeah.
You can try.
I mean, making like a makeshift campfire then.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you're outside. You got some extra wood. You start trying to boil the arcanium in your little metal pot you have. Yeah, as you're sitting and waiting for it to boil, it takes a while. I guess you guys have like an hour and a half while the prisoners are showering. It takes like 30 minutes for it to start boiling, but it is boiling. And the mist and steam it gives off is kind of like this light blue.
What happens if we put another fish in there?
If you throw another fish in there, you want to try another throw fish in there?
I mean, now that it's boiling, it might actually cook. I'm gonna throw another fish in there.
You ever deep fry like pork skin?
No, but I think I understand.
Yeah, it immediately begins like frying up and crisping up and like expanding till it's like a
Ew.
puff.
Ew.
Kind of like a deep fryer.
Kind of, yeah.
Here's the problem. How do we get it out?
I hate both of you so much.
Wait, I have cook's utensils. I gotta have like a skewer in there, right?
Like,
Like,
if you got tongs, dude.
yeah, I'll just try and like skewer it or tong it out.
Yeah, you eventually get it out, and like it's like crumbly in your hand. Like it's very crisp.
Now, against my better judgment, running the risk of addiction, I think I'm going to try this. Riley will take a bite.
Sure. I need to make some sort of saving throw. I don't remember which one. Let's see.
I think it was wisdom or constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, cool. My worst one? What did I roll?
Alright, you take 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
And for the next hour, you get some mad magic stuff. You get a +3 to hit and damage rolls. You can use Firebolt cantrip as a bonus action. You add +1 to your spell save DC, and you can see into the ethereal plane.
Holy shit. Damn, that fish hit different. I feel like I'm capable of much more than I used to be able to. Riley's gonna do like the sparking with his hands, and it's gonna produce firebolt.
Yeah, as you sort of point. You never cast Firebolt in your life, but as you sort of, yeah, you can feel like the magical energy surge. You can like point and like a blue flame just kind of coalesces and shoots forth from your hands.
Whoa. Now that's weird.
Yeah, as you can see, your vision's almost like it's not grayscale, it's blue scale. You're kind of seeing into like it's like someone put like a sepia tone of your vision, except it's blue. Like everything around you is kind of blue. And you're kind of seeing like these floating objects, like floating around you. You see a lot of humanoids actually.
Hey, Chris, when you were stoned on Arcanium, did you see like a bunch of humanoids floating around you?
I think I saw like, because there's skeletons down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like things floating around the skeletons.
Well, that's bizarre. I hope this wears off soon. I kinda don't like it. Fucking trippy, man. Riley's gonna start tripping. Like, physically. He's gonna, like, try and walk it. He's gonna walk and he's gonna trip over himself and be like, "Oh! Movement hasn't always been this difficult."
You stumble your way back to the dragon.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna try and cook the fish normally under this condition.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just be like, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Well, hold on. Is Zero... Are we close enough to the dragon for Zero to see what just happened?
Your veins are glowing, so that's one thing.
Oh.
I don't, I'm kidding.
Oh.
I was gonna say, like, if Zero did, your hearing would echo in your brain.
Alright, well. Yep, going back to the dragon.
Cook up a normal fish. Normal fish.
Yep.
Okay.
That's enough experimenting for a lifetime, I think.
Riley tries shrooms once. He's like, yep, not for me.
Was it tasty, though?
Unfortunately, it was. It was actually pretty good. It was like basically already pre-seasoned. It's a very unique like blend of spices.
Not bad.
Why has anyone made Arcanium seasoning yet?
Probably because it will get you fucking addicted.
Yeah, but whatever. Worth. Okay, but Chris, what are you doing?
I guess everyone's going up to the dragon, right?
So far.
Yeah, I think I'll go into the dragon as well.
Okay. Any particular actions you want to do? The burn brand's kind of walking around, and you don't see the Tundra Guard anywhere.
Can I try and find the Tundra Guard?
Yeah, you find him in the teleportation room, standing guard. The moment you open, it smells like ass in that room.
When was the last time you bathed?
I believe 3 weeks ago. No, 4.
That extra week is on him. We didn't do that.
The extra week is on him. He just didn't bathe.
I think you need to wash.
Chris said you stanky.
My penchant for chaos has a limit.
Coming from Chris, that you must be stanky.
Yeah, as he goes, very well. Do you have a bathing room house? Have a bath?
I believe so. Downstairs somewhere.
Yeah, I will find it.
Wait, did you just leave stoned Riley off to fucking find the dragon on his own and you teleport it back?
I think Riley could find it.
Yeah, he can, but that's not the point! You could have brought it back! Okay.
Fucking Chris is out there, sees Rice stumbling in the snow and just goes, starts walking towards the dragon.
Yeah, you can deal with it.
Chris is a horrible trip sitter. Awful trip sitter.
Rob will find it. Okay, as the guard begins to walk downstairs, he sees like 2 prisoners outside of the door, just of the bathroom, pretty much. He sort of just goes and sees you, Zero. He stands up attention. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have I was told to take a bath.
Simon, there's only one bathroom in the house?
Yeah.
No, we all have one, right? Oh,
There's
never mind.
did you have one shared communal bathroom?
Oh,
Ugh. Sorry.
fine. It's magic.
That's true. It's self-cleaning. I will just look to him and tell him, you will have to wait your turn. And in the meantime, can I go rummage through my things and see? I have spare clothes, don't I? For like the 3 of the dudes?
Yeah.
The guard? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go find some spare clothes.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you go find some spare clothes, hand them out. Hand out the clean ones, at the very least.
And I'll let them know to throw the other ones away.
This is standard issue armor, should I?
Just we'll get it cleaned when we get back to the mainland. Just hold on to it.
Okay.
We'll leave it in the teleportation room.
Okay. See, he gets changed. Yeah, over the course. Yeah. Eventually, everyone takes a bath except the Burn Brand, because he's somewhere.
Oh, has no one been babysitting the mage? That's not good. Can I go find the mage?
Sure. Make an investigation check. You find some muddy and / or shitty footprints that lead downstairs. Kind of wanders around for a bit, finds the kitchen, and then the footsteps lead towards where the pantry is.
Is he still in the pantry?
You open the door and you see a hunched over old man. He looks like this spider that just like that when you turn on the light in the kitchen, he just looks up and he starts skittering out.
That's fine.
Yeah, he has like potatoes in his mouth.
As he passes me, can I pickpocket him?
Sure.
It's not that I want his things, it's just that he's the one I'm scared of out of the four of them.
Yeah, you go into his pockets. You find a crusty napkin, a half-eaten jerky, like the one he's still chewing on, and a copper piece.
I'm gonna take the copper piece because copper is used as material components, but other than that, I'll just leave all his belongings with him.
Sure. As you look into the copper piece, you realize it is not copper; it is clay, and this is some sort of like arts and craft project he's been working on and off on.
Okay, I'm gonna give it back.
As you realize that, you chuck it back into his pocket from a distance. Okay, but everyone you capture eventually takes a bath, including the Burn after you catch him. Like little rat he is.
Is Riley back yet?
Yeah.
Did he find the dragon?
The dragon wasn't that far away from the tunnel. Like, the dragon was within eye shot of the tunnel. Like, the moment you started tripping balls, Polaris was watching you.
Did Riley find the dragon yet?
It was just right there.
If anything, Polaris was like the trip sitter, I feel like. He was watching you, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, master. No, this way.
Like, warmer, cold,
Yeah.
cold.
He didn't want to help you because he wanted you to have the satisfaction of doing it yourself.
Alright, time to let Riley cook.
Yeah. So cooking for everybody, and eventually the trip does wear off. I do make another Constitution saving throw though.
Yeah. We fucking
Hey.
never get punished.
No, I don't like this. I don't like the dice telling you to choose chaos.
Okay. What the fuck? There you go. You take 3 force damage.
What? From the rejection?
No, from the wearing off of the magic and your body resetting back to normal.
Oh, okay.
Your veins don't collapse, which is nice. But eventually the hide wears off and it hits you like hard. But you manage to shrug it off, mostly, pretty much. And it's just pain that racks you. But it fades after like a minute. And you're eventually back to normal. A little achy, back to normal.
All right. Well, that was an experience I hope to never reproduce. What was I doing? Right, food for everyone. Riley will make enough fish for everyone on board.
That is
10 people?
I think so. That's, yep. Yeah, 10 people. It's a lot of fish.
That'll do.
Fish per person. As you begin to cook away, you're cooking a little while high, but you managed to get it. You managed to get her done. Okay, and does everyone reconvene to have a weird, awkward dinner with these 5 people you just kind of found?
I'm gonna turn to Chris, and just tell him to tell Zia. None of us know what the fuck is going on. These people have been trapped for weeks.
Yeah, these people don't know what's going on. They've been trapped in this mountain, babysitting a titan.
Zia Sir just nods sagely as if she knows what's going on, and just goes, yeah, but she sort of looks at the weird, awkward. It is a very awkward lineup of, like, basically a guard, a mage, and 3 prisoners walk into a bar.
They all eat a fish.
They all eat a fish. As you're all sat across from each other, consuming your fish dinners. Claudine isn't actually. Claudine is stood up with the plate, eating the fish, like directly over the burn brand guy, staring directly at him, in case he tries anything. But
That's my girl.
Okay, but you're all flying back to Teague, I'm assuming.
How long would it
do we
take to fly?
Do we want to check the peak of Spear Point?
I'm down. I kind of want to drop these homies off, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Order of operations doesn't really matter here.
Yeah. Via flight, because it's Teague's relatively close, it'll probably take like a few hours to get to Teague.
So I can teleport them to Teague and then come back.
We could do that. I can go with you so we can get them all situated. I mean, because with the prisoners, do we have, I mean, I say the time because I can just teleport them tomorrow, but I'm kind of considering, just for the sake of, like, relieving ourselves some mouths to feed in Teague, especially because they're fucking prisoners. I considered tomorrow, when I have my resources back, just teleporting them back to wherever they want to go.
Well, we already know the guard man wants to go back to Teague.
Yeah, he can stay. I just meant, like, the twins and the woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, may as well ask him then.
Then I will, still disguised as, Isorla? Yusola. Still disguised as Yusola. If I still have time, I'll upcharge it if I have to. Or upcast it. I will ask individually where they're from.
Bala, the woman search goes, Sylnia?
Do you miss it, or do you care? Do you have a place you want to go?
I miss?
What?
It's not Sylnia.
I shrug and move on to the twins. Where are you from, and where would you like to go?
Oh, he's from Fairhaven.
Do you like Fairhaven? Do you
No.
want to stay in Fairhaven? Okay.
Oi, what's wrong with Fairhaven?
Smells like fish and cunt.
Where would you like to go?
Honestly, drop them off the mountain.
Riley's cranky after his trip.
You see them think for a bit, and then they go bicker back and forth. They go like, one of them eventually goes, "We never been a horror. I think they got there's some good freelance work there."
Well, I can't take you to Hara. I can take you to every other major city. I haven't landed fit. I haven't been to Hara either. So, second best.
Abethus, then.
Fine.
Enacted is rich.
Are you boys going to behave?
Yes.
Riley will try to incite that one.
Hang on a second. When they said yes, what they actually meant to say was no.
Maybe we should send them to Howrah.
How are they going to get to Howrah?
I don't know. Fashion a boat, a raft, perhaps a ladder with some rope.
What's the closest thing to Howrah? Like, on the continent?
Nelid, probably. The Forza Faces, technically, but Nelid's the closest settlement. I guess Duzmar, too.
Ooh, send them to Duzamar. Yeah, we need people who are up to no good there.
Have I been to Duzamar? I've never been to Duzamar.
But Riley has. And he can't use the teleport spell.
Does Riley have something from Duzamar?
Probably not.
I don't think he picked up anything.
No.
Oh, Bethus is.
Okay, fine. I can't fault them that much.
It looks like they're criminals or something.
I don't care. I just mean, like, I don't know.
Okay. She's sending them tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I have to get my stuff back. I'll let them know. I am not a transport service, so I will have my assistant, little red tiefling pillow, take you tomorrow.
Alright. Sure.
So behave yourselves tonight, or you are staying in Teague.
Make a persuasion check. Oh, no,
I'll make an intimidation
That's
check.
an intimidation check. These all sort of just nod and just go, okay, so, got a place for us to sleep, or,
We'll probably find something.
alright. Okay. But, dragon heading off to Teague, just generally, right? Or no? Oh, you're heading to Spear Point Mountain. Top of it, tippy top.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think we just wanted to park here for now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Not too bad. Fly a couple minutes. As players flies up and lands on the top of Spear Point Mountain. It's a fairly clear day. As you're all in the dining room, all of you make perception checks.
Must I?
Yes.
Is it necessary?
If you really don't wanna.
You're so mean to me.
It's hard to pay attention when your girlfriend's in the room. So infatuated with each other. You love the way that Claudine looks with death daggers at this old man. The elves, though, as you sort of look out the window as they're eating. At the moment Polaris lands on the mountain, you're sort of looking out at the dining room window, because why not? He's sort of keeping sentry out there. That white dragon's gone. There's something in the distance. Like south, where Polaris is facing.
Zoom.
You're looking through Zoom.
Can I use Giselle rifle?
Yeah. You get up as everyone's having dinner. The five guys are looking at you Ryan pulls out some weird binoculars. Chris pulls out a gun. And casually aims out the window as some of them don't react because they don't know what a gun is, but the people that do, they react. They're like, what the fuck's going on? You're looking out. It looks like kind of a black speck. Before it's a little clearer now with your perception and zooming in. It's a boat, not on the sea, in the sky. Kind of made of black iron or steel, some kind of blackened metal. It's smooth, not like the airships you've been on. It is like it cuts through the air with great ease. No sails or anything. You just see this blue plume of smoke as it's trailing behind it.
About how far?
From you are probably like 1-2 miles or so.
And how quickly is it moving?
Fast. Incredibly fast, actually. Whatever predictions that Helen Wren gave you maybe a week for the airship to arrive. This thing arrived way faster than you thought. You don't see other airships behind it, though, just the one. It's sleek. It is very smooth, and it's just cutting through the air towards where you're headed.
In real life terms, this is like a fucking stealth jet, isn't it?
It does have the aesthetic of like a stealth bomber, yes.
Oh shit. Hey, Pilatus, do you think you're fast enough to intercept that?
I can certainly try.
Give it a try.
Okay. As Polaris kicks up and begins flying towards the black airship, headed towards a possible negotiation or possible confrontation. We'll pick that up next time.
Okie dokie, good sesh.
Picked up some five hobos and from the middle of the mountain.
You know, just normal Zodiac things.
It's where you find all the hobos, just, next to a dead titan being bled like an animal.
I dropped a fish in Arcanium.
You did. You deep fried a fish in
Twice.
I wrote a lot of
20s
things.
did I roll today? I think I rolled 3 20s today.
It's a good amount. Of all the things I thought I wrote, I did not write what happens when you boil Arcanium and what happens. I guess I kind of did. You actually discovered the first step of making aquamarine, actually.
Oh, boiling it?
Yeah. It's one of the more dangerous parts because you're exposing to it like an open fucking flame, and if anything goes wrong, it explodes. But yeah.
120, 220. I rolled 3 20s today. That's crazy.
History.
Okay.
All right, EXP.
EXP. I'll give y'all a 3K.
Yeah. And we're what? 480 is the next prestige.
480's next prestige.
All right.
Alright.